Part of me thinks that Theros came out with weird. Part of me thinks Theros came out
This is fine.
Good.
All right, we're ready to go. Looks like Urion has been revealed. Sam on the left, Jacob on the right. Revealing Deceiver of Forms.
We'll see how this goes.
Up to one on top, takes out the rest, right?
Exactly.
High train complete, level 2. Thank you for the subs, everybody.
Top, then draw. Let's see here.
This is still in your hand.
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to make sure.
Oops, sorry about that. I said the wrong card name. I mixed it up. It's Devourer of Destiny. My bad. Thank you, Audrey. I just said the wrong name and then I typed it wrong. Devourer of Destiny.
That's great. Hey, just a couple of it down. Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead.
LH with a great question. Is there a single MTG card where no one has ever called for a ban at any point in history? You know what, LH? You're opening up a can of worms, and we're just gonna dodge that one. All right, we're gonna stay away from it.
Play a Tundra return.
Yep.
Cast up.
Come here to judge.
All right, there it is, up the beanstalk. Who knows if it's on the watch list, folks? Who knows? This card is just it's like Time Walk.
Yeah.
Right up there with Expressive Iteration and... oh, God.
I cannot keep this.
I'll just put this in my hand if that's okay.
Yeah.
I will go Seiju, Chalice.
Okay, Boseiju played as a land, and Chalice X is 1. These Beanstalk decks obviously run a lot of 1-drops, but a Chalice on 1 is not the end of the world necessarily. Here's Uro, also maybe on the watch list, folks. Oh, God.
It was not
Put
good.
in Doth and try him into play.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, I will sacrifice Buddha.
Play Ayabuka.
Yep.
There it is, Eye of Ugin. This format is just full of messed up cards, Chad. What are we doing?
Clearing Fleshmaker?
Yep.
Play an Eldrazi Repurposer. Trigger Fleshraker. We'll make a token, D1. And then this also makes a token, so we'll do another one.
It's like a sliver.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's kind of confusing. Yeah. You're good. You're good.
And then it resolves, and I'll do another one.
Okay.
And then I will sacrifice both of these.
Whoa, don't turn up the brightness. Oh, boy.
Do another one. And then Thought Knot.
Well, we just lost the life totals. Oh, God. All right, Thought Knot Seer comes in. Prismatic Terminus, rather, taken.
It's only one turn.
Sigo.
Is there anything else I can do? One time? No, I'll pass and I'll just write that stuff down.
I'll gain 1 life, 21.
It's always something. All right, Roland is in the chat, says, I love that Eldrazi has a viable deck in Legacy again. Big take coming in from Roland. And Pew Pew says we're banning them. That's what we're doing. Yeah.
I should have done this sooner, I guess. I'll flash in
I'm
Disruptor.
gonna cast the ground seal.
Okay.
That is Ground Seal.
Cards and graveyards can be targeted.
Okay.
Pithy Needle. But I can also name a spell and it costs you.
Ground Seal seeing some play in the control decks these days. Pretty nice against Reanimator, obviously. But there's a lot of graveyard targeting going on in Legacy. You know, you see the MTGO people won't know what I'm talking about. You see pre-war formal wear out there, right? I have no idea.
Sure.
Yeah, we tried to position Dom right next to the feature matches.
9. Okay. Second main phase.
Oof, getting hard to see the life totals. All right, I believe it says 11 now. Not really sure how we went from 17 to 11, but we're doing our best.
And kick a Sowing Micah Spawn, trigger this, Scion, deal you 1.
All right, there's the sowing Mika spawn, and this card is it's a nasty one. With kicker, we get to search for a land and exile a land.
White, black.
White, black. Okay, so I was thinking about
So yeah,
That's a white, black, green triome on the other side.
2 triggers on the stack. This spell,
I believe that's what Jacob just said.
I'm not kicking it. I have to uncast declare.
Okay, how many cards do you end?
4.
So you go and
Yeah,
you
I'll
take
target this.
Float away.
Okay.
A land.
And I'll get to, land out of my...
Okay, fine. Search.
You'll often see the Mika spawn look for a wasteland, knock out another land, and that is Sam's plan.
But if you countered this, it wouldn't have stopped.
And Czar says, tuning into first stream, been watching for about a year on YouTube. This channel helped me get into Legacy. Thank you. Thank you for being here. That's awesome. And glad you were able to catch the real show. Here's a dress down, getting cycled, I guess you can say.
So 3
Just
for
a
you, right?
3/3, yeah. Now that it's been played, it has no real.
All right, we're going to game 2. Eldrazi takes game 1. Sowing Mika spawn is I said it before, but it's a nasty one.
Sure. 15.
Yeah, this is fine. Xander's Lounge. Go.
Okay, Xander's Lounge, a Grixis or Maestro's Triome played as land number 1 here in game 2. That is an Eldrazi temple.
Sure.
Misty Rainforest passed the turn. LH, thank you for the sub with Prime. Did we talk about Eternal Weekend announcement already? No, we did not talk about the Eternal Weekend announcement yet. But it's all very exciting. All right, here's Brainstorm.
Sacrifice, so I will sacrifice last fall targeting you 2 triggers, drop.
Glaring Fleshraker on the board for Sam. I'm still not the best with the names of these new Eldrazi. They're all like just wacky names. It's hard to remember.
Draw.
20...
Gonna get a lush portico.
Cool.
3, 4.
Okay, fetching here, looking for Lush Portico. We're going to Surveil. The Surveil mechanic.
Put a surveil trigger on this side.
Nice. I love that you can do this, have all 5 colors, and you get the surveil.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it, Sam? All 5 colors and we get to Surveil, yeah.
Drop this. Play a Tropical Island. Cast up the beanstalk.
Sure.
All right, Up the Beanstalk is back on the board. Layline Binding. It's going to hit the Fleshraker. Fleshraker down. So Sam's lands are Eldrazi Temple and Yavimaya. Allowing the temple to tap for green. Ancient Tomb. It that heralds the end. Nope. The Wastscape Battle Mage. It's going to blow up that Leyline Binding. We're going to get the Fleshraker back.
I know. And then this will enter and I'll deal you 1.
Magic Ads, thank you for 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Calling for all of us to get the subs going. Hype Train Conductor, Magic Ads. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And pass it to him. I know, right? That was all in one turn.
There is a beanstalk on the battlefield, which is something. But, all right, swords on the Glaring Fleshraker to start. So 1 Eldrazi spawn, it that heralds the end, Wastecape Battle Mage, 4 power on the board. The spawn is a 0/1. Not a scion, a spawn. Get it right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, and the pump from it that heralds the end. That's right, yeah. All right, so attacking for 6. It's really hard to see the live totals on the phone. I apologize, folks.
I'm really fetching here. Get him a tickler, sorry.
All right, Meticulous Archive, Surveil. Gonna surveil again.
You're good.
That's right. Leave it on top.
Okay, left it on top, the Meticulous Archive, so it was something that Jacob likes. I mean, Terminus would be nice here. Brainstorm. Good to potentially set one up for next turn. Or on Sam's turn. The Eldrazi deck's capable of delivering a knockout punch in a hurry.
Well past grave now. I'm saying like this one needs to be banned.
Yeah, a lot of tap lands, Audrey pointing out. That's true. Here's Flooded Strand.
So it's I want.
Mega spawn. If you want to stop that, then you have to stop the. You have to ban the
What?
flash.
No, Mike.
I played against Jacob while Jacob was playing this 5-color deck, and if you allow Jacob to get into the late game, just unbelievable amount of card advantage and removal. And by the time Urion hits, you're probably already dead.
And another one, you're just like down.
You're paying 6 mana for that. You should,
Yeah.
You should be winning the. If you spend 6 mana for a spell, you should be winning.
They're really spending 4 mana.
It's like Force of Negation is in hand.
Instead, go to 18. Okay, command for 3.
This is the other offender over
Doesn't matter what it is. This is on your turn, so you'd have to pay mana.
I'll cast it.
Okay.
Okay, so Force of Negation, getting hard cast, Kozilek's command, exiled.
There we go.
And I do feel that it is very much a bullshit that it's on fast triggers.
Good catch by Sam that you can't pitch to Force of Negation on your own turn.
I'll keep.
I'll keep this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
In a box.
Okay. Take 6. 3. Second main.
Nope.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kick a Mecha Spawn. Targeting the.
Okay, here's the Sowing Mika spawn again. We're going to target Meticulous Archive, it looks like. Not going after the Xander's Lounge, maybe?
Was on white red initiative. That's a little bit out of. So like I found out that
Yeah. Go to 2.
So I said fine. Let's build.
They just say go to 2?
Yeah, there's 3 different things to calculate.
Took 2 off the ancient.
Okay.
Yeah, I tapped it 3 times, I believe, and you gave me 2 more life with this.
I think my lane actually matters here.
This is all in response to a Sowing Mika Spawn trigger. What we're seeing right now? Fetch and then a what was that?
I don't have to make any decisions. This is great. Okay. Go ahead.
Alright.
Nexus.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I don't even know what card that was. What was that? Does anybody know? Ah, consigned to memory. Good catch, Audrey. All right, here's Null Drifter. Okay. Trigger the beans. Drawing 3 cards total.
Sync up.
Do you want to play another? Sure. Okay.
All right, that is the match. Sam gets it. GG's. GG's. Eldrazi beatdown. Eldrazi beatdown. All right, let's set up another poll for the chat. Which match next? Options will be Cloud Post versus Grixis Delver, or Cradle Control versus Demir Tempo of some kind. I'm not sure what is in this deck. Death and Taxes versus 4-color Control, or Reanimator versus Cloud Post. You got 2 minutes to vote. Vote now. Tank Terry, thank you for the resub. 10 months for Tank Terry. Appreciate that. Sonic, thank you for this resub with Prime. 15 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, Beanstalk with Null Drifter does seem sweet. I agree. All right, votes are coming in. All right, people picking up teas. Appreciate that. Did the Mika Spawn have Devoid? Did that matter? Not sure what it having Devoid has to do with anything that happened, but maybe I'm missing something obvious. Consign could have countered it. Consign to memory says counter target, triggered ability, or colorless spell. So we went for the triggered ability, right? I don't know. All right, less than a minute to vote, about 30 seconds actually. Almost out of time. People of the chat voting. All right, looks like it's Cloud Post versus Grixis Delver. Magic Ads contributed 1,200 channel points. Thank you, Magic Ads. Let's set this up. All right, diving in.
Figures much.
Panelist strategy not anymore.
For newcomers that don't have duels.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Jack on the left with Cloud Post, and on the right we have Andrew Ahern with Grixis Delver. And Roland is excited about all of it.
I was playing lands and they went, to the discard and I was like, oh, cool. Drop rotation of the Juka block. And that was that.
All right, Twitch chat clearly taking a side here, rooting for Grixis Delver. Let's get the life totals off the screen from the previous match.
I'll try it.
Looks like we're ready to go. Once Upon a Time, great way to start a game.
I'll try this.
Okay, Glimmer Post selected with Once Upon a Time. The rest of the cards go on the bottom. Glimmer Post often a way for these Cloud Post decks to stabilize, gain a life. Vexing Bauble. Vexing Bauble, a part of this Legacy format now for sure. Okay, we're going after the Vexing Bauble. Force of Will. Pitching. Still thinking about it. Force of Will shut off by Vexing Bauble. So, all right, pitching a Frog. Vexing Bauble is countered.
Delver.
All right, that's a Delver of Secrets. Pass the turn.
Faster. Trying.
Okay, Cloud Post comes in. Vexing Bauble again. Gets dazed. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this Delver flips. No flip. I mean, if you're Andrew, you want that Delver to flip as soon as possible and start taking chunks out of Jack's life total before the One Ring and all that stuff can get going. Here's Dragon's Rage Channeler. Looks like only one type in the yard right now. That would be instant. Looks like Jack's holding a copy of Planar Nexus. Not sure, though. I can't be 100%. Yeah, I think so.
You got it. Wasteland. You got it.
Wasteland is named with the Disruptor Flute. There's Planar Nexus. Pass the turn. So in a way, I guess, this Disruptor Flute was protected by the Vexing Baubles. All right, Brainstorm revealed on top. Insectile Aberration on the board now. We may see Andrew try to use Surveil to turn on Delirium. Brainstorm getting fired off. Surveil. Dragon's Rage Channeler in the yard. Still two types in the yard right now. And Wasteland shut off by Disruptor Flute is pretty good for Jack, I would say, to be able to protect these lands from Wasteland. Vantage bar maybe slightly to the left right now.
Yeah.
Jack with a very Bloomborough looking playmat. Very interesting.
One tap.
Attacking for 4. Jack says no blocks. Polluted Delta. Okay, that could potentially put a third type into the graveyard. Andrew's plan is not to play this game to have it go as long as possible. We're going to try and wrap this up quick if we're going to win. Here's Sowing Mika Spawn. Going to hit Volcanic Island. And with Kicker, we're going to look for a land. The flute is on Wasteland.
Yep. Yes.
Go grab a Tabernacle.
There it is, folks. The Tabernacle. Pendrel Vale. The glue that holds Legacy together. As all of you know. What would we do without it?
Oh, I can't do that anymore.
3 mana.
Here's Underground Sea. It will most likely be tapped down now to save one of Andrew's creatures. The other will be unlikely to make it through the Tabernacle.
So you get to search for another basic.
Okay, paying for Insectile Aberration. Unfortunately, Dragon's Rage Channeler has got to go.
This controller may search his library for a basic.
This Tabernacle can tap for a green. I don't know how likely that is to matter. Here's Thundering Falls. Flooded Strand into the graveyard. Attack for 3. Jack takes it.
Well, you missed
Oh no, not paying for Tabernacle. Okay, paying for Tabernacle.
Wasteland. I think we've moved on way past that, but yes, you are allowed to search for basic.
Andrew helping out.
I just thought you don't have any swamps.
Okay, another copy of Planner Nexus. It is every type that you can imagine. Vexing Bauble. Okay.
I mean, it kind of matters, unfortunately.
Go ahead.
I will move to combat and attack you for 4.
Okay, tapping down the Thundering Falls to pay for Insectile Aberration. Insectile Aberration will fly over this Mika spawn. It's possible that, all right, we're tapping some mana here. It's possible here that Mika spawn could have attacked. Kozilek's command looks like getting fired off. Maybe?
Go. Kozilek's command for exile is 4, so I may as well just tap that. So exile and draw. And strike 4 draw.
Counter trigger.
So you got 1 floating.
I have 1 floating.
Oh, okay.
You've got 4 Eldrazi.
No, it's
exile.
strike 4 draw. And
Okay, Scott, thank you for the resub. 25 months, 4,000 Discord peeps. Exactly. We got 4,000 people now on our Discord. And if you're not on our Discord, join the Discord. Psychic Frog now on the table. Paying for Mecha Spawn this time.
I'll play Urza Saga.
Have you seen this card, Psychic Frog, folks? Here's the One Ring.
trigger. Yep.
Vans, thank you for gifting a sub. It's their first ever gift sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Very nice.
2 in hand.
2 in hand for Andrew.
No, go ahead.
All right, remembering the Tabernacle trigger, paying for Psychic Frog. Harry Houdini has gifted a sub. 122 now on the channel for Harry Houdini. That's amazing.
The Micah spawn and pay 1 life. Draw a turn. 2, draw 2. Hearts. 3.
Force of Phil pointing it out. Too much laughter in this serious event. I agree. What is so funny?
Rotate my forest.
Crop rotation, sacking it looked like a basic forest. What are we looking for?
Trigger. Go to
Got an eye.
Eye of Ugin. Did they test Eye of Ugin for 1v1?
Yeah, along
6, 7.
And
I'll use the eye. I will grab.
Van's back with a question. What do you think of the Legacy weekend changes? RIP paintings. Whatever. I just don't care about this stuff that much.
4 right now? Oh, 6? 6 power. Okay.
But doesn't this cost mana to tap for
Yeah,
color?
Maya.
Oh, you have a Maya, right,
Yeah.
right. I see you.
And I'm
So
gonna
it costs 2 less.
cost 2 less. Yeah. So I tapped out 2 less. Yeah. But the cast trigger still happens. Sure.
Okay, so cast trigger still happens. Sowing Mika Spawn does get dazed. It was paid for. Glimmer Post is found. We're going to gain some life here. And make a spawn in the trash. So Psychic Frog is now available. The one ring has worn off.
And I go to for T2.
Okay, Psychic Frog jumping here. Getting flying. Swinging. Discarding. 2 damage comes in, draw a card. Force of Will basically shut off. Good to discard it. Disruptor Flute is on Wasteland if you just joined us. Rexing Bauble on the board. The one ring now has 2 counters on it. Petty Theft on the Flute. Okay.
Yep.
Waste your eye. Waste your eye.
Okay, Wasteland fired off on Ayavugan. Now that Wasteland is turned on. And... okay, I guess we discarded a card to the frog now.
Take 2. Turn.
Taking 2 from the one ring. Brazen Bower is on an adventure. Crop rotation getting... what's happening here?
Yeah, I'm gonna crop rotate Tabernacle.
Okay, crop rotation on Tabernacle now. Tabernacle is gone.
Allow it.
And I'm grabbing Echoing Deeps as a copy of Ayavugan. Sure.
Okay, Echoing Deeps is a copy of Ayavugan. Very nice.
Why did I guess I've got a green floating.
Well, you had to pay. You paid with that.
I just tapped the planar nexus, but I didn't need to because.
Well, what
it
paid
taps.
for this?
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, this paid for crop, that paid for that. This came out tapped. You're right.
And that's a copy of Ivugan.
Ayavugan, yeah. Okay.
Yep, so Echoing Deeps is a copy of Ayavugan, so Eldrazi are reduced. Here's Disruptor Flute again. Naming Wasteland, draw 3. Looks like Glacial Chasm is in hand.
Except for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, for Karn.
Okay, Karn the Great Creator. Looks like we're going to dig into the sideboard here. What are we looking for? Expedition map?
It's a 3/4, right?
Yes.
Psychic Frog is a 3/4.
Grab Walking Ballista. Sure.
Walking Ballista, okay.
X equals 5. Sure. I'll kill the frog.
Okay, killing the frog, going down to 1+1/+1 counter on Walking Ballista. So Psychic Frog down. Just 1 card left in hand now for Andrew. It'll be a Brainstorm. Quite a bit of stuff on Jack's side of the board right now. All right, Andrew scoops it up. Game 1 goes to Cloud Post.
Maze of it and go attack with the 20. That's right, I'm at 13. Go to 20.
Yep.
All right, some booze coming in the chat.
I'll maze your children. Take 2. Go to 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's the excited to get someone to
So Andrew will be on the play here for game 2. It looks like a mulligan has been taken. Waiting for players to shuffle up. We saw a little bit of the plan in game 1, which is to get some 3-power flyers on the board and start swinging away as soon as possible. Can't really count on Wasteland doing its job in this matchup because of cards like Disruptor Flute. All right, 1 card on the bottom for Andrew. Looks like we're ready to go.
Take two.
All right, Dragon's Rage Channeler to start the game. Good start. It can feel like in matchups like this, like turn 1 creature is mandatory. All right, Disruptor Flute.
Oh shit! Sorry, 16.
Okay, Force of Negation, pitching Force of Will. Disruptor Flute is countered, and it will be exiled.
Force of negation.
Got it. For all my artifact recursion.
Trigger. Silence. I'll leave it.
Okay. Surveil leaves the card on top. Wasteland on Planar Nexus. Good start to the game. No Delirium yet. Swing for 1. No follow-up creature. Cloud Post, okay. Oh, this is a good start for Andrew. Another Wasteland. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Gets in for 1 again. Still going to need to speed up this clock. That is an Urz's Tower. Not very scary.
Yeah, instant land. That's it.
Am I dead or am I not dead?
Slow drip.
Discard trigger.
Go ahead.
Andrew would love to get Delirium up and running. 2 types in the yard right now. Just swinging for 1. Not making any further land drops. Maze of Ith.
See how it is.
Forget to attack.
Okay, found a cantrip. Brainstorm Surveil. Delver of Secrets into the graveyard.
Like, wait, what? No. Oh, really? Okay. All of that. Seems pretty obvious.
Still no Delirium. Scalding Tarn. Attack for 1. Maze of Ith.
Testing you.
Go ahead.
Okay, another Urz's Tower. Not very exciting. Cracking this Scalding Tarn now, and... Okay, I thought we were going to Surveil, but it's just an Underground Sea.
Is this? No. Oh, I can't do that. Sorry. I tried to. Get it too fast. Exactly. It's gonna happen no matter what. So, yeah, you know what? I'm cool with it.
Dragon's Rage Channeler locking down this Maze of Ith. Here is Psychic Frog. So Psychic Frog will likely be the victim of the Maze of Ith going forward. Alright, Elva Spirit Guide exiled. What do we got? Kozilek's Command.
Let's try 1 draw card.
Oh, trigger.
Oh yeah.
Delirium.
Okay, so it looks like Delirium is now on. Glimmer Post comes in, gain 1 life.
Disruptor Flute.
Disruptor.
And then Psychic Frog.
Okay, Psychic Frog name this time. Not so worried about Wasteland. We already saw Andrew use 2 Wastelands in this game. A lot of cards left in the deck. Maybe we're hoping they're buried And Psychic Frog more of an imminent threat. Attacking Maze of Ith, the Psychic Frog. Take 3 though. Delirium is on.
Good.
Okay, here's the Tabernacle at Pendrelvale. Pass the turn. Gonna pay for both creatures. No sign of the One Ring so far.
Kozilek's command for 1. Same thing as last time.
Kozilek's command for 1. Dragon's Rage Channeler will eat it. Exile target creature with mana value X or less. It's gone. Maze of Ith on the Psychic Frog.
Yeah.
A replacement DRC. Not too bad. Maze of Ith doing a great job slowing the offense down. Tabernacle tapping down the mana. Seiju. Micaspawn. Sowing Micaspawn will search.
Is it kicked or no?
Not kicked. Not kicked.
Still activate Wasteland.
What land will we find this time? Maybe Planar Nexus? Yep, Planar Nexus. So the Urza's Towers will now be able to tap for 3 mana each, which is scary.
Go ahead.
Yeah. The only thing I was like, well.
What is that?
Okay, maybe I should think like.
Andrew will crack this Flooded Strand. This time I think we're going to Surveil.
Yeah.
There it is, Thundering Fall, Surveil. What was that? Oh, get dirty card?
Like the kind of creature that would have a little bug flying around out again.
I guess there was flies on that Mecha Spawn. Interesting.
Surveil 1.
Clean your cards, Jack. What's going on? Got flies on your cards?
Currently a 1/2.
Alright, the Tabernacle Pendrelvale, remembered and paid for. Psychic Frog and Dragon's Rage Channeler. Trying to do their jobs here. Maze of Ith. Pretty annoying.
I don't know. Yeah, let's do it.
Disruptor Flute is naming Frog, for anyone that forgot. Okay, Maze of Ith. Yeah, so the Mika Spawn is on defense now. I just didn't even consider that the second Frog can't fly. So Andrew's offense completely shut down now with the blocker. Price of Progress. It's going to do a lot of damage. That is the game. Price of Progress, folks. Well, that was unexpected. I think for all of us, Price of Progress ended the game.
Still, the timing rules still. The timing rules still apply. Yeah.
Look like one card on the bottom for Andrew. We are ready to go. Once Upon a Time. For a while there, it didn't look like that game was going to end anytime soon. But Price of Progress, a lethal shot.
Play Planar Nexus.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Planar Nexus, the turn 1 play. Yeah, Price of Progress was not on my mind. Not gonna lie, that caught me off guard. Which rarely happens, right, chat? We're experts here. We're format experts, as all of you know. All right, Urza's Tower instead. Planar Nexus was just found with Once Upon a Time.
So the storm trigger resolves. On one of the
Attack goes down.
Game 3. Andrew, you know, we were kind of joking about it before game 2. Wants a turn 1 creature. Let's see if we can do that. All right, Wasteland on turn 1, not too bad. Going after Urza's Tower. Preventing Jack from having 4 mana on turn 2, potentially. Okay, plays another Urza's Tower. Cracking Polluted Delta.
Okay. Yep. Still.
Obviously, the Planar Nexus is the much more dangerous land overall, but giving Jack turn 2 once upon One Ring or something like that, or Karn is kind of scary. People talking about Price of Progress in the chat. Maybe it could be good after a ban update. Delver of Secrets, Mishra's Bauble. All right, so we got the turn 1 creature. Sort of. It's technically turn 2, but we kind of skipped a turn in a way. All right, here's Urza's Tower.
Really not losing the game.
Yeah, you were this one. I'm gonna look at my top card.
Only reduces it by colors.
Pass.
Flute School.
Name Wasteland.
Okay, Disruptor Flute names Wasteland. Andrew took a look at the top card first before letting it resolve. Disruptor Flute naming Wasteland. All right, Brainstorm revealed. Brainstorm was drawn. Maybe we're forgetting about the Bauble trigger. Yeah, the Bauble trigger was forgotten, I think. Unless I missed it. I did look away for a moment. All right, Brainstorm now. Ale, thank you for the resub. 5 months. Mismatched Towers. Yep. Mismatched Towers. It's too many versions of Urza's Tower, folks. I don't have them all memorized. All right, here's Maze of Ith. And that'll possibly shut down this Insect Elaboration. It's going to be hard to defeat this Maze of Ith with a Wasteland right now. Psychic Frog. All right, that's a good friend.
Yeah, very good.
And again.
Did we really need 4 different Urza's Towers in Antiquities? I mean, it's a little much, you know? Do they need 4 different versions of a card in the same set? Vesuva copying Urza's Tower.
Untapped.
So now Maze of Ith will have to make a choice. It'll likely choose the Frog. Insect Elaboration will start taking chunks out of the life total. No sign of the Tabernacle yet in this game. That card was relevant in games 1 and 2. Maze of Ith hits the Frog as expected.
Draw for turn. Saga.
I have to dig it up sometime when I'm really bored, but there's like this scan of like discussion in like 1999 or something about how Magic just has like too many sets, and people they didn't call it this at the time, but they were getting product fatigue, and it's one of I gotta find that because it's one of the funniest things. Just like people have always been complaining the whole time. Product fatigue. These people are being for real, by the way. They really think they have product fatigue. There's people suffering. It's not funny.
First land drop will be Ghost Quarter. Second land drop will be Lush Particle Trigger.
Okay, Eye of Ugin. That's scary. The Vesuva on the table is a copy of Urza's Tower, top left of your screen. So we have enough mana to activate the Eye. Andrew's going to need to hurry up and close us out. Disruptor Flute on Wasteland is quite disruptive. This has been a match. Misty Rainforest getting cracked, it looks like. Nope, maybe not. Psychic Frog, such an important card in Legacy right now, but so is Planar Nexus. This card has been so damn good. Disruptor Flute as well.
I drew 10 cards.
So, like in response to three. Okay, so you target it, remove the loyalty, activate it, target it, you would get all you can cycle that.
Okay, Petty Theft targeting Disruptor Flute. It will return to hand. And then Wasteland on Planar Nexus seems like a good idea. We're going to activate the eye.
Thought would be good.
Yeah, I think having one in the cycle would be
Like a spawn.
Sure. Sowing Mika Spawn is found. This card is another MH3 All-Star. Attacking with the Frog and Insectile Aberration. Maze will most likely choose the Frog, is my guess.
Yeah.
That's what I see in hand.
Yep.
I'll maze the frog.
Okay, the Frog is mazed, no drawn cards. Looks like Andrew's holding 2 cards, I believe. Can't really tell. It might be 1 card. Maybe 2. Could be 1, could be 3. I don't know.
Master?
So Vesuva is a copy of Urza's Tower, but no Planar Nexus anymore. It means he's only tapped for 1 colorless mana. Ayavugan's still on the board. We know about a Sowing Mika Spawn. No way to make green mana right now.
Glimmer Post, gain 1.
Glimmer Post, gain a life. Tapping 3. Elva Spirit Guide, Mika Spawn. All right.
Volcanic.
Doesn't it search?
It's kicked, but yeah,
Oh,
it
it's
searches as well. Yeah.
blowing up the volcanic?
Yeah, and search as well.
Yep.
So that's a cast trigger?
It's cast trigger.
I tried to daze it.
Daze the Mika Spawn.
Okay, things being done in a weird order here, but Mika Spawn will be countered. And wait a sec. Oh, wait, it's cast trigger. I forgot for a minute that they're both cast triggers. Okay, so we're searching for a land now. But the Mika Spawn is countered. The land that it targeted, the volcanic island, was saved by the daze. Good play there by Andrew.
March.
Okay, Planar Nexus will enter play. That will turn back on these Urza's Towers next turn. It's also a Locust, which could matter.
3,
Thundering Falls, okay.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. 8 damage, and I gain 8.
27.
Surveil. We saw game 2 end with a price of progress. Jack's now in range. Swinging. Mazavith, take 3. Brazen Bower on an adventure could get cast at some point this turn. And speed up the clock quite a bit.
I'll name Price of Progress.
Okay, Price of Progress is chosen, which is a good call. Brazen Borrower was flash in response, in case Brazen Borrower was the name. Glacial Chasm.
Sacrifice the base.
Azavith discard sacrifice to Glacial Chasm's ETB. Jack's life total is kind of low. The Glacial Chasm will have a cumulative upkeep of pay 2 life that will have to be evaluated. Paying 2 life, going down to 7. It looks like there's an Echoing Deeps in hand, which could buy time with this Glacial Chasm.
The moment that it happens, both players are
So you pay 10 life, drawing the stack.
Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you, says Glacial Chasm. So, Price of Progress shut off in more ways now.
At the beginning of your end step, you may pay any amount of life. If you do draw that many cards, your maximum size of the card will be put into the game.
Okay, paying attack Cloud Post. We could potentially see an activation of Eye of Ugin. Wasteland is on. Since Disruptor Flute is naming Price of Progress, Andrew's just going to pass. Now we have to think about the cumulative upkeep cost of Glacial Chasm. They're not really putting the age counters on it, but this one would be the second payment. All right, so it will die. Glacial Chasm goes away.
Point between paying life and drawing cards that I can.
This is close.
The drawing the stack.
There's a window here for Andrew to fire off a lightning bolt to the face. Did we miss an opportunity to activate Eye just now?
As a copy of Glacial Chasm.
Echoing Deeps is a copy of Glacial Chasm. Still have to sack a land.
If you do, that's why these are separate sentences. You may pay any amount of life, period.
Yeah.
If you do that, then you draw a card. So,
Okay, so my.
Maybe I lost track of things, but I think there was a window to activate Eye of Ugin that might have been missed. Not 100%.
I decided to.
Okay, let's work this out because there's a. So is there like a point where my opponent has paid life but has drawn 0 cards?
That's the reason why before I do end of the turn,
That I understand.
Slap master.
Okay, activating the Eye now.
let me look at
Will this be Tabernacle? Oh, wait, what am I saying? Can't find Tabernacle of Eye of Ugin. All right, I'm thinking too many steps ahead. Going for Mickle Spawn. Okay, going for Mickle Spawn. That will be in hand. Vexing Bauble getting played.
So you're drawing cards. You draw cards one at a time.
It's going to get Force pitching Force.
And that's
If there's no window, then
is it draw all
well, you never draw cards all at once. You draw cards one at a time.
No, you have, so the trigger goes on the stack, you have to respond there.
Okay, Brainstorm for Andrew.
You draw your first card, trigger, gain 2 life, right? You draw your
10 cards.
Doesn't the 10 draws happen together and then 10 triggers are on the stack?
Yeah. Draw that.
And now
There's no individual. It's not negro. It's not negro potence. Negro potence is kind of like this. You draw
It's like if
one
you
card.
activate Grizzlebrand, you're drawing 7.
Okay, Ponder now. Echoing Deeps is a copy of Glacial Chasm on Jack's side. These creatures are being held off for now.
I see. Alright, I guess I fucked up. Alright, whatever.
But it will be getting its first age counter on Jack's next upkeep.
Sure, you gain 20, you're at 37. Okay, you draw 10 cards. Glacial Chasm.
Untap. I'll pay 2 life for the Glacial Chasm.
Okay, paying 2 life for the Glacial Chasm. It does have 1 age counter on it now. Cloud Post getting played. Tapping the other one. Making, I believe, 8 mana here.
1, 2, 3. Turn 1 off. So I have 2 and a green. I'm going to use
Alright, so I'm at 9, you're at 37.
1 and a green, so floating 1. Like a spawn.
Okay, here's Sowing Mika Spawn. It sounds like it's kicked.
Oh, I was 27.
Most. It's just played.
Yeah,
so
so
gain
you're
1,
sorry,
2,
you gain 4 life.
Okay, gaining 4 life. Did they miss the exile target land from the Mika Spawn? I'm not sure. I thought it was kicked, but maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't.
Hold on.
7,
Yeah.
So there's no how you say, oh, I'm
8, 2, use 7 of that, 5 again.
Okay, activating Ivugan again. Okay, Twitch chat clarifying wasn't kicked, he filtered for green. That sounds right. I thought I heard Jack say the word kicked, but I might have misheard. I guess paying better attention to the mana tapped would have been smart for me to do. Alright, here's Vexing Bauble. It resolves. So, Echoing Deeps is a Glacial Chasm with 1 age counter on it.
Just do it as if you.
Yeah, AP calling for the DCI. AP, do you have the DCI phone number on standby for us? Maybe you could phone this one in. AP says I have the red phone on standby. Give this angle. Yeah, you go ahead and call AP. Let's get them on the phone.
Faster to you. Right, time, so you're
Turn 0.
So you're turn 0, sorry.
All right, sounds like time has been called. This is turn 0. Damping Sphere. Bit late to the party, but might just be good enough.
End of turn. I'll crack my Vexing Bauble.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it be 4 now? Have I lost track of the Glacial Chasm?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good for me.
All right. There's no die on the Glacial Chasm, but we are pretty sure at this point it has 2 counters on it. Little awkward. So I believe now this is turn 1 of extra turns. This game is been a little bit of a stalemate for a while. There's a Vexing Bauble that doesn't do a whole lot. Is it possible for Jack to close out this game? Is it possible for Andrew to close out this game? Storm asking the right question. Did Damping Sphere just win this game? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. It might have just secured a draw. I don't know how Andrew will win this game. Well, I guess, okay, so I guess the Glacial Chasm will have to pay for next. I keep forgetting now it has 2 counters on it, so it'll have to be 6 life on the following turn. There's no Thespian Stage or any other way to copy it. It looks like there's a crop rotation in hand. What does that do? Here's a Brainstorm.
Your Dorothy.
Savior, thank you for the resub. 26 months.
Sack to kill your necro. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah, that's the.
Ponder, paying the extra.
Yep.
Plus 3.
So this is I'm turn 1. Right? Turn 1, draw.
Okay, see how Glacial Chasm's working?
Yeah, sure.
I think I'm just gonna
the Oracle text maybe better.
cycle this to draw a card.
Yeah, Oracle text for Glacial Chasm is a bit more clear than whatever's written on the Ice Age version. But Andrew, happy just to look at that for a moment. Nope. All right, we're bringing up the Oracle text.
We'll play an expedition map. I'll pay 2, go to 7,
Prevent all damage.
I will find
Stops bolts, stops price of progress, all that stuff is stopped. A lightning bolt. This is turn 2 of extra turns. All right, we're passing to turn 3.
With the trigger on the stack.
Trigger on the stack.
1, 2.
Dark Depths, execute.
Crop rotation. I'll pay 1. I'll crop rotation my.
This is a tower, right?
This is a tower, right?
Yeah, that Vesuva is in Urza's tower. Thinking about what to sack with crop rotation, making a mana with Vesuva, which is a copy of Urza's tower, and Planar Nexus.
Yeah, I'll crop rotation.
Maybe gonna get Glimmer Post here and try to pay for Glacial Chasm, which has 2. It's about to get its 3rd age counter right now.
Second match. We haven't played since. Yeah.
Okay, going for Tabernacle. Okay, Glacial Chasm dies.
I'm trying.
I guess Andrew could just pay for Tabernacle and swing.
Yeah, for Gale. Yeah. Once I get some
Not sure what else there is to do. This is turn 3 of extra turns. Andrew will be having his last turn of this match shortly, potentially.
feels good.
Okay, that's a scoop from Jack. Andrew gets the match. GG's. Great match. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Adam's saying, did he sack something other than the Glacial Chasm to crop rotation? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess the Glacial Chasm should have just been sacked. That's true. Good point. Yeah. All right. Where are we on time? All right, we got time. Let's set up another poll for Twitch chat. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Which match next? Options will be four-color Control versus Blue-Black Tempo, or Eldrazi versus Grixis Delver, or Grixis Delver versus Esper Control, or Jeskai Energy versus Grixis Delver, or Lands versus Orzhov Midrange. Dead Gael, maybe? Who knows? 2 minutes. Look at me. The DCI says that last match seems sus. Wow. Wow. That's one of the wildest chat messages we've ever had. All right. Poll happening right now in the chat. Get your votes in. The air conditioner is on. You may hear it. Discord is up on your screen. Join our Discord. We just reached 4,000 server members on our Discord. Are you one of them? Is what you should be asking yourself at this time. We also have a Patreon for people that are enjoying 90s MTG and want to join the family officially. That's where you can do that. And we have a merch shop as well. Go get yourself a t-shirt or something fun. All right, votes are coming in. A little over a minute to vote. The Puma wondering, why does everyone want to watch Delver? So boring. Wow. I don't know, the Puma. I don't know. People are joining the Discord. Very nice. That's amazing. Delver is life. Maybe. Maybe. All right, about 30 seconds left on this poll. It looks like a pretty slanted poll so far. People do try to rig these polls using channel points, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Yeah, people are calling the poll rigged. The polls on this channel are rigged. That much is for sure. Not really fair. All right, Eldrazi versus Grixis it is. Wolt Games contributed 2,400 channel points. Let's do it. Whoops. Shoot. Misclick. Whoops. Okay. All right, two of our longtime channel regulars face off here. One of them wearing a 90s Magic t-shirt, one of them not, which is interesting. Marat versus Andrew, Eldrazi versus Grixis Delver. It looks like Marat has taken a mulligan. And Andrew has kept 7, so we'll see what happens next. MTG Fred with a great question. What's your deck of choice, Chris? So lately I've been playing the Maverick deck. But we're still figuring it out, I would say. Has anybody heard of the deck Doctor Who Stompy? And if so, what tier is it? Does anybody know?
Attempt and exploration. Saga pass.
By the way, has anyone watching seen an Assassin's Creed card in action at a Legacy event? And if so, which card? Does anybody have anything to share on that? Does anybody care? One card on the bottom for Marat. Looks like we are ready to go. Oh, man. What's this card called again? I keep saying the wrong name. It's Devourer of Destiny, right? Is that what it's called? We got it right. What card did you get dumpstered in Vintage by Storm from the Assassin's Creed set? Yeah, I've seen some Assassin's Creed Fatal Pushes in the wild. I have seen that.
Put this on top. Exile these 3.
Nice.
Looks like there was a Mika spawn in there. All right, Basic Forest. Very nice. Yeah, Ice Age foil. What is that, an arena promo? Does anyone watching right now have all basic lands memorized and can tell us which one that is? Because they just made too many versions of every basic land now, and I can't memorize them all. All right, Dragon's Rage Channeler. Volcanic Island. fetched up. Life total's not updated yet.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Second land drop is going to be amazing. And there you go. Yeah, it's too aggressive.
Eldrazi. Sure.
Cavern of Souls, naming Eldrazi.
Pedal. Yeah. Go. Pedal.
Storm is 2.
Go.
Only one pedal's allowed here. Oh, 18.
Gotcha.
How many cards do you have?
Alright, Force of Will.
Trigger on stack?
Was a Surveil miss there?
Oh.
I'm tired. 17.
Not sure what just happened. Alright, Scalding Tarn correct. Underground Sea. Maybe we're gonna see a frog. Every freaking game now is rabbits and mice and frogs. So sick of this crap.
Just one. 19. Ribbit. Yep.
There's a frog.
Drop.
Guessing that was coming at me,
Sure, that's the one where you
It That Heralds the End is on the board. It's a neat card from MH3. Storm saying that Basin Ibn Ashak was seen in a vintage event. I don't know much about ongoing vintage stuff, but that seems like a cool card because there are a lot of historic cards relevant in vintage. AP, the question is, are you going to do the African swallow or the European swallow? That's the question.
go.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Looks like we're thinking about jumping this frog.
Pass.
Which Bloomburrow Swords to Plowshares, Audrey? The extended art one or the other art, regular border one?
Trigger on the stack. Ouch. Go to 13. Make a transfer.
Yeah, what's going on with the secret lairs? I see everybody complaining about the secret lairs, but I lost track of what's going on. All right, here's Murktide Regent, everybody. This card's on the watch list for sure. What a ridiculous broken card, right?
Yeah, the trigger's going to resolve. I'm just going to second response, if that's okay.
4/4 Murktide. Yavimaya is the land for turn. That wasteland on Cavern was pretty big, I would say.
Bug.
Okay.
And with the flagstones, I'm getting us about.
Okay.
It That Heralds the End all by itself. Getting bolted. Surveil. A big attack about to launch here.
Alright, I am going to move to combat. Wait, no. I'm going to play a max die.
That's it? Okay. Yep. 8.
Discarding.
All right, attacking for 8. Draw a card off the frog. This game is going pretty well for Andrew.
Move to combat, attack you
3 power frog.
for 5.
I'll go to 14.
Yes.
Another Dragon's Rage Channeler past the turn. Marat might have lost the game. That is the game. Game 1 goes to Andrew.
And you play 2 spells. So okay. back.
Yeah, you played none that turn, right?
I play one.
Oh, one.
All right, some of you are on an ad break as players shuffle up here for game 2. The Eldrazi have been quite popular in Legacy recently with all the new MH3 Eldrazi. It that heralds the end, Sowing Make a Spawn, Flesh Raker, and the other ones. There's a bunch, but I guess it has kind of replaced, in a way, the Goblin, Turbo Goblin deck that was in Legacy for a while as like the aggro deck of choice. Am I right on that? Haven't been seeing much like Moon Stompy and stuff like that recently. All right, Deceiver of Forms and Layline of the Void pregame. I keep saying the wrong name. Devourer of Destiny. Devourer of Destiny.
That's the only reason I stuck with that fetch. I was like, I don't want to get them. Yeah. I'm assuming you have them. Fuck that shit.
Okay. One on top. 3 exiled.
Layline of the Void is quite disruptive. I mean, not being able to get Delirium, not being able to cast a Murktide, not being able to jump the Frog, all pretty good.
You played it right by.
That's an Eldrazi Temple past the turn.
I just really shuffled it up.
Yeah, I had that thing before playing it.
Okay, Dragon's Rage Channeler is in. The Layline of the Void preventing Delirium will make this Dragon's Rage Channeler a bit sad, for sure. Got a peek at Marat's hand there. It looked like there were a lot of lands in hand. Maybe a It That Heralds the End. Mishra's Bauble Cervelle. Meltdown into exile.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wastecape Battle Mage on top. Thank you, Marat.
Pass and bubble. Off turn.
Thought Not Seer, one of my favorite cards. It's getting forced though. Pitching Murktide. That Murktide wasn't going anywhere.
Pass turn 2.
Everything getting put in exile thanks to this Layline. It's going to be a slow, sad journey for this Dragon's Rage Channeler, it looks like.
Ponder trigger? Yep.
Terrible.
Ponder Cervelle. Left it on top. Okay. Good sign.
Alrighty.
Yep. If you've been hanging out with us for a while, you've seen Andrew kind of be ahead of his time with the Gruul Initiative deck. When I think of Andrew, I think of Gruul Initiative. I guess this is a while back now. Back when White Plume Adventure was not even on MTGO yet, I think. I'm not sure. But Gruul Initiative with Minsk and Boo. Ah, the good old days, right, folks? 2 years ago, when Legacy was everything we ever dreamed of. Right, everybody? We were happy back then. We had no complaints. Delver of Secrets, it's in. Delver will be able to flip, well, could be able to flip and actually inflict some pain on Marat here. This Dragon's Rage Channeler is not going to be growing anytime soon. Here's Wastecape Battle Mage, bounce the Delver. And now Dragon's Rage Channeler will have to hang back.
19. Piece of forest play.
Yep.
Seer.
Untap, I'll dredge.
Go ahead.
Ancient 2, Iganjo, and Moose.
All right, passing the turn. Replayed the Delver, of course. Wayscape Battle Mage is a 2/2 on defense. So Dragon's Rise Channeler staying back. No Delirium because of the Layline. Marat continuing to grow the mana. Secluded Courtyard.
I was hoping.
A blue, and a colorless. That's the Herald.
It that heralds the end.
Go to combat. Swing for 3.
I'll play Soul Guy Lantern. I'll
Pass
move
to
your
red.
land. Play Shadow Spear. And so you go.
So it's possible we see Devourer of Destiny on the following turn, and that would be bad news for Andrew.
So bad at this game.
Okay, there's the Psychic Frog.
That's fine.
Eldrazi. Yep. 2/4. A green.
Untap. Draw.
Cast.
Trigger
Trigger
on the
exile.
stack.
I could target that.
Okay, targeting the Psychic Frog with the Devour trigger of when you cast a spell, exile target permanent. That's 1 or more colors. And Andrew digging up a volcanic island. Are we gonna see a Stifle here? Is that about to happen?
Counter the trigger.
Sure.
Consigned to memory? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, just wanted to whoever read it.
Yep.
That's
2 cards in hand.
Land for turn will be the Windswept Heath. And
Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
Okay, 2 cards in hand. A Wasteland surveilled into the graveyard. So Devourer of Destiny is on the board, but its cast trigger was countered by Consigned to Memory. It is a 6/6 Eldrazi. No other relevant abilities at this point. Psychic Frog thinking about blocking here. Discarding Brainstorm. And Meltdown. Wayscape Battle Mage will die in combat.
Yeah.
3 power for the frog now. But it can't jump thanks to Layline. Yeah, we've seen Consigned to Memory a few times on today's stream already. Card looks pretty good. Nice sideboard trick. Marat has this 7/7 Devourer on the board right now, which could potentially attack. And it will.
Like 4 cards in the 5.
Alright, Andrew goes down to 6. Lots of Eldrazi damage coming in.
Sorry, 2, 3, 4, 4. You take it.
Untap. Somewhere.
2.
Sword Hero Reclaimer. Sure.
Sorry.
You get one spell, right?
2. 2, 3, 4. Cosmic's command for 4. Modes are going to be Exile and Scry 4.
Okay, Kozilek's command. It will exile the frog. And we're going to look at the top 4 cards of the deck and scry them. Psychic Frog down.
I'll take 2. I'll equip, let's say,
Passing the turn. Let's see if Delver flips. It does not.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Swing for 9.
7/7 Devourer of Destiny on the board. Scary. Mishra's Bauble. Surveil. Looks like Andrew's leaving it on top. What could possibly be on top of the deck? Maybe...
Pay blue. Cast trigger to bounce.
Okay, another Wastegate Battle Mage is going to try and bounce Delver. Mishra's Bauble getting popped now. Thought Not Seer on top. Delver back to hand. The Devourer of Destiny has to be blocked, so with that Heralds the End can attack. Audrey asking the right question. Did they test Consigned to Memory for 1v1? They don't even test these cards for 1v1 anymore, Audrey. They don't even test it. Game 2 goes to Marat. It looks like we're going to game 3.
Can I play land? Yeah, you played the Wizards.
Andrew will be on the play. Looks like both players have kept 7.
That keeps well. Pre-game effects.
Pre-game Layline of the Void again. That card is such a pain in the butt for Andrew. Turn 1 Delver. Okay, so Delver doesn't really worry about Layline of the Void. A good start for Andrew. If it can flip immediately and start swinging, we could see Andrew race the Eldrazi. Audrey says I went to time versus combo. This format's weird. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things going on in the world right now. Lotus Petal.
That's not bad.
Yeah, 3/2 flyer does get difficult for Ancient Tomb. Great point by AP. Let's see if this Delver flips. Force of Will revealed. Okay. I would say this game is starting off really well for Andrew. Attacking 17. If we could put another Delver on the board, this could... All right, Dragon's Rage Channeler. It's a little bit sad. Audrey, applying for a job to design at Wizards of the Coast, says we need a lifelink Eldrazi. Yeah, that could be a great idea.
No restrictions.
I guess it's like you can always crop up for it.
I'll attack for...
Is there a lifelink Eldrazi? Does one exist? Can someone check? Let us know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Really,
I feel like there has to be one with lifelink, but... Yeah, we get Barrogoyf instead, yeah. Nobody even likes Lurgoyfs. Okay, a Wasteland from Marat to Andrew this time. Ancient Tomb, Fleshraker.
Copper's gonna afford this one.
Go ahead.
I'll take 2 on that turn, or push 2 counters on this turn.
I'll waste it on one.
Take 4.
Go ahead.
Drop.
You're back down 19?
17.
17, okay.
Line Breaker, excuse me. I said Fleshraker. It was Line Breaker.
How big is your knight?
4/4 right now.
These are old problems. I will play
Ancient Tomb will continue to take chunks out of Marat's life total, helping the cause of Insectile Aberration. Kozilek's Command, though, targeting Insectile Aberration. All right. So the insect liberation is gone. Marat will make a spawn. Looked like a molten collapse into the graveyard, or exile, I should say. Lotus petal on top. Thank you, Marat. Attack for 1.
What's good? Bobble tree?
So Layline of the Void doing its job. Eldrazi spawn means we got 4 mana currently. Could play a Lotus Petal for 5. What is left in Marat's hand? I can't quite tell. Okay, playing an Ancient Tomb. Getting low on life total though. We did see Andrew fire off a Price of Progress in a previous match. Maybe that's a little bit of a spoiler. Andrew has no lands in play right now though. I'm also not sure if it was brought in or whatever. All right. Here's a Lotus Petal.
And it was chosen for me, and now it's not.
May is the
15. Play a reclaim.
Yep. Attempt to
Sacrifice.
Please.
K command for 2. Target and scry draw.
All right, Kozilek's command takes out Dragon's Rage Channeler now. And Marat will scry 2.
Top bottom.
Sure, this helps, but
Okay, Andrew found a land. Eldrazi Temple pass. Polluted Delta cracked. Maybe we're going to surveil. Nope. Bolts. Okay. We're not down to 3. Uh-oh.
May is go to 12.
That's the fist bump. A whole bunch of bolts available. GG's. Andrew gets it. Hadouken. All right. Andrew firing off the burn spells to close out some games on today's streams. I dig it. I dig it. 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. right, everybody, I am back. Thanks for waiting up for me. Our Discord is up on your screen. Join our Discord if you're not in our Discord. We just hit 4,000 channel or server members, which is exciting. Add your name to the Discord. Let's set up another poll for the chat to decide which match we will watch next. Which match next? It is up to you, the people of the chat. Let's see what our options are. We have Maverick versus Grixis Delver, or we have Grixis versus Esper Control, or Cephalid Breakfast versus Grixis Delver. A lot of Delver in the queue. Miracles versus Black-White Midrange, or Maverick versus Miracles. 2 minutes to vote. Get your votes in. Five options in a poll right now. Twitch chat will vote for which match we will watch next on today's so far exciting and interesting live stream. All right. About a minute and a half left on that. Let's take a look at the Discord as we wait. New promos. Eternal Weekend Legacy Championship crop rotation. Very nice. Tinker for the Vintage Championship. Very nice. What is going on? About 30 seconds left. Some people in the chat don't want Delver. Other people trying to rig the poll using their channel points. We'll see what happens. This is a close one. Almost out of time. All right, people trying to rig this thing right at the end. It's close. Or it was close. All right, Legacy Hype contributed 2,800 channel points. Maverick versus Miracles up next. Let's set this up. Should be interesting. All right, diving in. All right, on the left side of your screen, we have Miracles. That would be Force of Phil Blackman of Eternal Turtles. And on the right, we have Maverick. That would be Stress Daddy joining us for the first time.
Okay. You individual.
Seems like we're still resolving mulligans and all that right now. People of the Legacy and Vintage communities are excited about Eternal Weekend coming up. Some people I know have already booked their airfare and all that. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go.
Lucky, please. Sure. Go ahead.
And we're off. Flooded Strand past the turn. Force of Phil. Doing Force of Phil things already. Here's Elvish Reclaimer.
Archive.
Ridiculous Archive, Surveil.
If it's a spell, I'm sending a spell, if so it casts or cast with running Wasteland, you can't activate the abilities. You can play Wasteland.
All right, left it on top. Draw for turn. For a moment there, I thought maybe we'd see Terminus, but nope. Portent.
So trigger and stack.
Conwick, thank you for the sub with Prime. 12 months. That's a 1-year badge. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
I'll go like this, I'll pass turn. Portent. Thank you. May I have another?
And Terminus wipes away the Elvish Reclaimer.
Sure, Saga. Go.
So 21 to 19. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sorry.
So Nurse's Saga for Strass Daddy. Cycling Lorien revealed. Altered for Force of Fill, of course. Here's a Tundra.
Go ahead. I want to go to 17.
Oh, trigger is also. Sure.
Okay, Vexing Bauble is in. Force of Fill with Vexing Bauble. Interesting. Urza Saga ticks up to 2.
Yep, your turn.
Go over the Burn Willows past the turn.
Terminus on top? Yeah.
Okay, Mystic Sanctuary putting Terminus back on top. Urza Saga will make a construct. Vexing Bauble being able to cast this Terminus is kind of neat. Draw for turn. Urza Saga makes another construct. Okay, so before the search, we're going to Terminus. I guess so Needle can't turn off Vexing Bauble, I guess. Soulguide Lantern.
Termini.
Island.
Okay, Terminus is exiled by Soulguide Lantern.
One.
Both constructs are gone. There's the Saga in the graveyard.
Bobble.
Yes.
Your turn.
Okay. And a Vexing Bauble for Strass Daddy. So both players running Vexing Bauble. It's interesting. Deduce, draw a card, and make a clue.
Are we?
Yeah. Sorry.
Draw a card and investigate. Okay.
Cycle this Lorien.
Yeah. And investigate is get a clue.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is a clue.
And 2 mana tap. Clue does clue things.
Draws a card.
Island cycling right now is Force of Fill. Tundra.
Trigger this.
I'll move to this. Sure.
Go. Your turn. I'm gonna flash in a endurance. You draw it. You can't force someone. I mean, you can't, but you know,
Endurance is in.
put your things in that thing.
Okay, so an Endurance gets cast here. Force of Fill's graveyard will go to the bottom. Passing the turn. Terminus.
So we are at 14 or 16?
Alright, here's Counterbalance. Force of Fill special. Cracking this Windswept Heath.
Yeah. What's down? How do I lose life? That's my first blood.
So you go to 6.
Lush Portico, Surveil.
Stack. Force back, fishing a.
Resolves.
I'll go to 16.
Resolving the Surveil now.
My force resolves.
Elvish Reclaimer into the grave. Grove of the Burnwillows tells us that there could be punishing fires in this deck. This may take a while.
Stop. Oh god. Bringing me back, dude.
Swing. Does everybody have time? Does anybody does anybody in the chat feel like they're in a rush? This might take a while. Here's Punishing Fire.
Face? Target face. A life from the loam?
Alright, countered by Life from the Loam on top of the library, revealed by Counterbalance. So that was interesting. I just finished saying this is going to take a while, so there's that.
Sure. I'll cast the loam. No targets.
Roger that.
4. Loam in the graveyard now.
You gain a life. Money goes back at hand.
What's in hand? 5.
Fetch.
Yeah.
Force.
Okay, Grove of the Burnwillows does its thing. Returning Punishing Fire to hand. Finding a plateau. Punishing Fire.
And I'll cast you.
That is a 2-drop.
2-drop.
Knock it off.
Mono 2 drops. They call me 2-drop Blackline.
Alright. Deduce revealed on top of the library. Counters the Punishing Fire again with Counterbalance. Punishing Fire sitting in the graveyard, a little sad right now.
It's now 7. 6.
Okay, that's a Birds of Paradise.
We get back. You know, like, shoot yourself.
When I saw my first ponder, I was like, there's too many lands. I was like, ponder into land, bubble.
Okay, that time Punishing Fire gets through. Terminus revealed on top of the library, so probably don't want to cast creatures at the moment. What could Strass Daddy be holding in hand this whole time? I'm not sure. A bunch of cards in hand. Could be stuff like Swords to Plowshares or whatever. All right, here's Outland Liberator. Okay, that could be a way to defeat Counterbalance finally.
I'm going to target my counterbalance.
Counterbalance trigger, unexpectedly absent, targeting the counterbalance. That could be a way to counter the Liberator. Sweet play. Liberator countered. Counterbalance moves to the top of the deck.
Book of Fury.
Green Sun Zenith X is 3. And now Terminus is 2 cards down. Counterbalance is the top card of the deck. What are we finding with Green Sun? Could be a Knight. Ramanap Excavator. Okay. Playing Urza Saga from the graveyard.
Sure.
Phil draws the Counterbalance. Top card of the deck is Terminus. Replays Counterbalance.
Sure. Can I just
Pass turn.
turn for
Affection your Cast it, Deduce.
Upkeep, casting Deduce. That could allow Terminus to wipe away Ramanap Excavator and Birds of Paradise.
It sure is.
Okay. Pass it turn. I have 7 points. Okay. Go.
Upkeep. Okay. I will. How many cards are in your hand?
3.
3.
Brainstorm?
I'm going to float.
I'll be for
No. Alright. You did it. You did the thing.
Did what my deck
But
does. Wow.
you did thing. I wish you didn't do thing. Draw time.
Okay, Terminus wipes away the creatures on upkeep, draw step, then Urza Saga will get its second chapter counter. Sylvan Library resolves. Counterbalance reveals Vexing Bauble on top of the library. Vexing Baubles on both sides is kind of funny. This may be the first time on 90s MTG we're having two decks with Vexing Bauble against each other. I don't know if that's super significant, but it's like mildly interesting. Okay, here's Vexing Bauble.
Make thing.
Yep.
Gonna make a construct on end step. It will be a 3/3 at the moment. And then Punishing Fire, return to hand. Construct may get a friend here. Sylvan Library resolving first. Alright, drawing a bunch of cards.
You took care of me? My life total? One, two, three. Create thing.
Okay, making a construct before Urza Saga pops. We're going to search now. What will we find this time?
Shadow Spear.
Yep.
Shadow Spear. Shadow Spear is a good one.
Draw.
Combat.
Believe that was a Wooded Foothills. Going to combat now, or not yet. Equip first.
Equip one that has not something.
It has stuff, right?
It has lifelink.
No ward.
No ward. Not ward.
All sorts. And okay. With the equip on the stack.
Okay.
So.
Okay, in response to the equip, the construct is getting swords. So Strass Daddy will gain 5 life.
Your Scion only has 5 right now, right? Yes. Yeah, bounce your Scion.
Equip other dork.
Okay, pass the turn.
Yeah.
How many cards? I have 7. Okay.
Thank you.
Terminus off the top.
Yep.
I'm gonna make an angel.
Saga's dead. Sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna make an angel.
An angle.
Solitude.
Okay, Entreat the Angels makes an angel. Pass the turn.
1, 2, 3.
Solitude was Yep.
4/4 Angel for Force of Fill. The Entreat was not miracled, it was just regular cast. Here's an Urza Saga.
Put in a 3 war form aware. Yep. Trigger. I'll target Nadu.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Okay, I'm away. 11.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Moloch.
So this would deal how much?
Moloch, X is 5, I believe.
7 damage. Well, they would fight.
How many cards?
They'd fight.
7. Yeah, and I'm gonna draw a card off this card when I wanna read it? It's English.
No, it's good.
Mark Jones.
Okay, Moloch will defeat the 4/4 Angel in a fight, and Ravenous allows Strass Daddy to draw a card.
Yes.
Good.
What's up? Plus.
Okay, resolving the Sylvan Library now. Gonna draw 2 cards this time. There's the Saga ticks up. 7/7 Moloch. Hits pretty hard. If it gets equipped with Shadow Spear, even harder.
Even if it's already equipped. Yep. It doesn't say. It doesn't know another creature.
8.
Attach target creature. Okay.
Okay, swinging for 8. Force of Fill will take it. 8 lifelink damage.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna equip the Shuko. I have 2 triggers from Nadu, and from Illusionist, Nadu will draw me Brainstorm, and then I'll draw 3 cards.
The
I'll do it
Wasteland.
again. Nadu reveal Second Illusionist.
I'll waste your green.
I'm gonna proceed.
Okay, Wasteland knocks Phil off of green for the moment. Tropical Island down. Phil will float a mana, crack it to draw off Vexing Bauble. There's no point in having a Vexing Bauble right now.
Yep.
Kill it.
Scalding Tarn could potentially find another green if needed. There's a construct getting created here.
Actually, tongue is in my hand. You don't gain life. I'm sorry, tongue's in my hand. I will.
Both good, nothing for like turns.
I'll shoot you.
Yeah, no, I'll do it.
You didn't even draw lands. Yeah.
10.
I think that was just 1 damage. I kind of lost track. Alright, so Punishing Fire back into the graveyard. Sylvan Library will do its thing. Force of Fill, facing down an 8/8 Moloch. Equip the Shadow Spear and a Construct. We're going to see another Construct get created here before Urza Saga pops.
Search for thing.
Yep.
Soulgan Lantern shutting off any lines with Mystic Sanctuary for Force of Fill still. Another Vexing Bauble.
Attack for Infinity Billion.
I'll swords the equip Mala. Okay. So that's 8.
Yeah.
Okay, Moloch getting swords. And a construct it looks like we'll get through for, I believe, 6. Fill down to 4.
I have 2 constructs in play. I will play another Saga, and I will pass.
Phil goes down to 3.
Pick 1 trigger.
Target Terminus.
Mystic Sanctuary targeting Terminus. Soulguy Lantern could pop here. That will be the play for Straz Daddy.
Panic. And
Does Phil have a way to defeat these constructs? Lorien Reveal, draw 3.
Swords your constructs.
I have 2. Like
Swords, one of them.
Okay.
The equipped one is good.
It's not equipped.
Okay.
None are.
So you gain how much?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, 1 construct down. Gaining 5 life. Mystic Sanctuary puts swords on top. Ponder. The swords will get drawn, it looks like. This is Grindy.
Go ahead.
Get Pun back.
So you gain how much there? 4 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get Pun back, shoot.
Yep. I'm dead.
Okay. I should have done that in response to the Ponder. But I didn't get Pun.
All right, so it looks like game 1 goes to Straz Daddy. Force of Phil scooping it up. After the Punishing Fire.
I don't know. Instance Be Terminus seems pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true, actually.
All right, Force of Phil will be on the play here for game 2. The Vexing Bauble counterbalance situation on Force of Phil's side, very interesting. Phil continues to adjust this Miracles deck over time. Phil's list is kept in our Discord server. For anybody interested, join our Discord. All right, Grove of the Burnwillows, Green Sun, finding Dryad Arbor, pass the turn.
I'm going to cycle this Lorien Reveal.
When are we going to get another 0 target for Green Sun, chat? Does anybody know?
Get this temper and I'll pass.
Think about the play patterns. Serious Poe, thank you for the sub with Prime 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
No, I do it. But if you have like 3 colors, Albergy, how many will let
Pastina has arrived in the chat. Yeah, Scott pointing out Force of Phil has altered Lorien revealed now. Don't know how recently Phil got those. Sylvan Library on the stack. Bajuka Bog. Just removes 1 card.
Cycle this over.
Mayhem, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it.
Pass to you.
The new part of the reliquary?
Play this time. Ray of Revelation.
Just
Okay, Ray of Revelation destroying the Sylvan Library.
Pass you. Brainstorm or response to the library?
Yeah.
Okay, got the right one. Destroy target enchantment with flashback for a green.
Library's up. Your turn.
Okay, another Sylvan Library. It will resolve. Strass Daddy has a replacement. If Phil finds a green, could flashback. Ray of Revelation, that will be the plan.
Oh, shit. I should have read that.
I didn't have the green source, so it's reasonable.
Okay.
Okay, so apparently Strass Daddy missed that Ray of Revelation had flashback. But Phil pointing out I didn't have a green source yet, so not the worst. All right, so basic forest. And let's see what else Strass Daddy has going on.
Pass the deuce.
Draw a card, investigate? Yeah, go for it.
Terminus, swipe away Dryad Arbor.
Cast Endurance.
Endurance is on the stack. Vexing Bauble shuts off some free plays. So Endurance will put Force of Phil's graveyard on the bottom.
Can you? 17. Oh, force.
Yep.
4. 4 cards in Force of Phil's hand. Grove of the Burn Willows getting tapped to draw a card with a Vexing Bauble.
1918.
How did I gain a life from that? Oh, growth.
Go. Okay, cracking a clue was Phil.
Yeah.
Go.
Go for it.
Cycle Lorien?
Yeah.
Okay, island cycling with Lorien revealed. There was a Dryad Arbor on the battlefield when Endurance was around. Ridiculous Archive found with island cycling. The island cycling mechanic, very controversial, and just don't know what they were thinking, you know?
Swing for 2.
Waiting on a storm scale update for island cycling, TBH. All right, so Strass Daddy thinking about making some plays here.
Yeah, I mean, it's 50 mana, like, you know, if you
Windswept Heath gets cracked.
The top card is just always blank. See it as blank.
Combat. 3.
Combat.
No counterbalances yet.
Go to 11.
Endurance target myself.
Endurance targets himself.
Sure.
Force of Will not convinced of the whole thing. Endurance target myself, says Trash Daddy.
You do one life.
Okay, Red Elemental Blast on Brainstorm in response to this Endurance.
Make sure you gain a life.
Oh. Two cards left?
Yes.
2 cards left in Strass Daddy's hand. Force of Will thinking about answering Red Elemental Blast with Thwart. Turning Mystic Sanctuary, Trop, and Meticulous Archive. Red Elemental Blast is countered. Brainstorm will resolve. This is all in response to Endurance. Or at least Endurance's ability. I think the target of the Endurance ability has been selected as Strass Daddy. Force of Will finishing up this Brainstorm. And Endurance ability will resolve. Graveyard will go on the bottom for Strass Daddy. Here we go.
Please clap.
Gaddock Teague.
Teague's in.
Okay. Go to 10.
Hit Brainstorm, please.
Okay, Soul Guide Lantern targeting Brainstorm. Force of Will can't currently fetch a Mystic Sanctuary successfully because of the land count right now. Swords on Gaddock Teague. Gaddock Teague down. Terminus. And Endurances are wiped away. Meticulous Archive, Surveil, Mystic Sanctuary into the yard, pass the turn. Soul Guy Lantern will draw a card.
Good.
Play Waste Scuffs.
So you go to 13?
13. Lorraine Reveal on top?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, Mystic Sanctuary puts Lorien Revealed back on top. Potentially be a big play for Force of Will. All right, Strass Daddy, it looks like has scooped it up. We're going to game 3.
Get a game 3.
Yeah. 14 minutes? Yeah.
I was looking for that card, but I thought it was...
I believe I heard the players say they had 14 minutes left at the conclusion of game 2, so game 3 will have to be a somewhat fast one, I guess.
Once again, Disenchant's been outclassed.
Timer's ticking down.
Cast you.
Phil is taking a mulligan.
I am not. 4-5.
6. Draw trigger on the track.
Response, I'll try you.
Sure.
And I'll try you again.
Okay. Ready? Yep. Bobble. Yep.
Vexing Bobble is in.
Good old Delvery. Good old Delvery.
Mystic Sanctuary pass. Vexing Bobble's been all over the place in this match. Life total's not correct on the phone currently, but we may see that about to get fixed. Wooded Foothills getting correct.
You want to be on force 5 on game 3?
3-4-1 for the more tag and then for the finish line.
Trigger twice.
Through that over 5.
Yeah. Look. Yeah, man. This
Outland Liberator.
is it?
Okay, Outland Liberator, it becomes day and pass the turn.
Next week.
All right, you're ready, chat? You're ready, YouTube commenters? Let's see if the players can keep track of day and night for the rest of this game. We will be watching it very carefully. And if they screw it up, you know what happens.
We're gently and refined. Lord is scourge.
One day,
Because we're back a couple more weeks.
10 minutes. 10 minutes left in the round.
Force of Phil in the chat says, no one can keep track of day and night, one of Magic's finest mechanics. Well said by Force of Phil. Well said.
Good luck, my son.
All right, Urza's Saga hits the board. Green Sun Zenith. X is 1, I believe. Elvish Reclaimer. Waste Tundra. Attack with Outland Liberator. Pass the turn. It's still day.
Gonna add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue. Florian reveal. Draw 5.
Although I'm getting back my other 2. That's fine.
Okay, Life from the Loam gets back Tundra and Misty for Force of Phil. Pass the turn though, Urza Saga's gonna tick up to 2. Playing another Urza Saga. Claimer available. Just attacking for 3.
Flip. Alright, my turn. Flip. Yep. Go.
Okay, it becomes night. Outland Liberator still saying face up for some reason, but we'll keep an eye on all of it.
So now if I 2-spell, it goes back again?
Yes. If you have to 2 spell to make it go back.
Yeah, 2 spells will make it day once again. So Prismatic Ending takes out Elvish Reclaimer, and it looks like Phil has a second spell, Counterbalance. Pass the turn. Outland Liberator will be a 2/2 once again. Urza Saga will get a construct. It is day. The day-night token still shows night. And, yeah.
I'm casting Maze. I'm using
Yeah, Force of Phil didn't pick up the token and read what it does. Shame on Force of Phil. What a shame. All right, so thinking about making another construct here, we're thinking about Urza Saga triggers currently. Just going to float a mana and then search.
I'm gonna grab that. And also, still in the
Congratulations. Haywire Might.
Yep.
Haywire Might is found. That could be a way to blow up Counterbalance. It is day, so Outland Liberator attacking doesn't blow up Counterbalance. There's a Saga ticks up to 2, the second copy. There is a floating mana. Sylvan Library reveals Prismatic Ending.
And whatever this is.
1, 2, 3.
You got so. I did not. It is day. Your turn.
It is day. Pass the turn. Merciful will make sure to cast a spell this turn, I would believe. Probably going to be a Prismatic Ending to remove Sylvan Library, is my guess. Strastaddy doesn't have mana open right now to blow up Counterbalance, but that could happen at some point with Haywire Might.
You get the card.
I'll prismatic ending the construct.
Okay, prismatic ending on the construct actually, so the construct is down. And then a prismatic ending on Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library also down. It is still day.
Yep.
There's the Saga's about to tick up to 3, gonna float a mana. Soul Guide Lantern. Life and Alone is exiled. Seems like a fine choice.
Go.
Use floating mana to draw.
Yes.
Play Parker.
Half split.
No, in your end step, I'm going to brainstorm.
It's still going to float.
Oh, is it not when a player casts a spell?
It's active player.
Oh, is it? Oh, brainstorm.
Alright, so this Brainstorm will not stop it from becoming night, as Strastaddy points out. But Phil casting a Brainstorm on end step was hoping to have there be a spell to maintain day, but that doesn't work.
Does the flip side still have the one activate destroy thing?
Yeah, I actually knew that the day night only cares about the active player because I studied Midnight Hunt like I was supposed to for Safil. I don't even know if Force of Phil knows what cards are in the Fallout set at this point. I don't even know. Force of Phil completely falling asleep on Magic the Gathering right now.
Is that going
Yeah, I know. I don't understand.
Having a wizard.
Oh, you know everything about Magic? Name every attraction. Deduce.
No, I haven't. I just don't know.
Okay, maybe gonna go after something with prismatic ending. It will be the Liberator, which has a neat attack ability, but it will sack itself to destroy counterbalance, of course. Gonna crack a fetch now, and it should go back to day. Let's see if the players keep track. We're on the edges of our seats.
Was it a prismatic ending or a cloud?
That was a prismatic ending.
I'm going to make sure.
But it's not exiled, you sacked it.
Having a wizard.
Flesh Portico?
Yep.
Lush Portico getting dug up by this Windswept Heath. We're going to Surveil. Forceful understands Graveyard Order, but not Day-Night. Okay, Forceful, bring up the Midnight Hunt spoiler and start reading.
Go ahead.
Forceful about 8 sets behind at this point. Plateau, maybe more than that. 15 sets.
Shoot you.
Punishing Fire on end step. Phil goes down to 3. Life total is getting low. Day-Night token still showing night. Attacking with Haywire Might.
Response. Shoot you.
Punishing Fire in response to sacking a clue. Another deduce getting cast in response to that. Red blast on deduce. Fist bump. That is the match. Strass Daddy gets it. Maverick. Punishing Maverick gets the win. GG's. So what did we learn in that match, chat? What did we learn? We learned how the day-night mechanic from 3 years ago works. That's what we learned. It's sad what's going on. It's sad. Yeah, Stress Daddy with the disrespectful red blast facing toward Force of Fill so that Force of Fill can read the card. Since Force of Fill has demonstrated that he doesn't know every Magic card by heart. Well said. Okay, let's set up another poll for the chat. AC has gone back on, so we may hear that. Which match next? Twitch chat will vote. The options will be Grixis Delver versus Cephalid Breakfast, or Esper Control versus Maverick, or Grixis versus Esper, or Miracles versus Grixis Delver, or Esper versus Cradle Control. 2 minutes. Get your votes in. Cradle Control. What the hell is that? Does anybody know? All right, votes are coming in. Looks like a close vote so far. Our Discord server is up on your screen. We just surpassed 4,000 server members, which is interesting. And people are posting all kinds of crazy stuff in here. Yeah, 90s MTG now in 4K. So we've been recording all the matches in 5K this whole time, but we can only stream in 1080p, and it really is a shame. It really is. 5K. All right, less than a minute, less than 30 seconds. Get your votes in. People are trying to rig this poll using channel points, and this poll is completely rigged, it's safe to say, at this point. Almost out of time. Close vote. Cradle Control versus Esper, it looks like, has been selected. Social has contributed 7,200 channel points. Thank you, Social. Let's do it. All right, diving in.
Barely playable.
All right, it sounds like Jesse is going to 5, and Audrey is keeping 6, it sounds like.
Okay.
Okay, 1 card on the bottom for Audrey. Audrey has kept 6. Jesse has mulled to 5, it looks like.
You go.
Play. Okay, 2 cards on the bottom for Jesse. We're ready to go. Dryad Arbor pass.
It's totally not what I thought I was gonna play this. I somewhat put you at like a Delver play or something. I'll get a Tundra and I'll try it. Sure.
All right, I think these players meeting for the first time here. Jesse's one of the OGs, I would say, of 90s MTG. Another Dryad Arbor. 90s MTG. If you were here 4 years ago when we started, we saw Jesse a lot on our webcam era, COVID era live streams. Jesse does tend to play these Green Sun Zenith natural order decks. Another Swords on Dryad Arbor. So Swords to Plowshare is working as a Stone Rain so far in this game. Now Spellbomb pass the turn.
This is really close. Nothing up here.
Psychic Frog pass the turn. There's the frog, folks.
Hopefully better 6. Wasn't the worst. Just not effects. We're just not inspiring.
This is one of those just these goofy things that come up on stream sometimes. Both players have their phone out, so let's see if they say in sync.
Crack one. Sure. And crack the other 2. Yep.
No stifles. At least not today.
Okay, double Bayou dug up by Misty Rainforest.
Yep.
Springheart Nantuko. Swords to Plowshares gets flashed back with Snapcaster Mage. It's gone.
If you like.
Snapcaster Mage. What year is it? Did Audrey just draw Death Shadow? Did I see that? Or is my mind playing tricks on me?
One past you.
Oh, it was Long Goodbye. Okay.
I will.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, wait, sorry. Can I read that?
Sorry.
Elvish Reclaimer.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's go again.
All right, we're going to game 2. Plenty of removal there in game 1 for Audrey, and Jesse has seen enough. Going to game 2.
That 2 Dryads.
Were those unlimited bayous? I'm not sure. Jesse is a long-time collector. Does have some blingy stuff, I would say.
It's just so tough for me to play more than a few weeks in a row because like naturally
This game, nothing I did in this game.
It would be fine if there was regular paper vintage nearby me. I'd go play because I feel like one like 4-round event or 3-round event would be perfect. Like I run 2 leagues and I just like it's so.
Okay, so we're underway here for game 2. Notice, for those of you very much interested in 90s MTG lore, Jesse's playmat looks a bit like the playmat we've seen Force of Phil use. Very interesting. Very interesting. Noble Hierarch? Could be a missing piece of the puzzle that is 90s MTG lore, for all of you 90s MTG lore fans out there. Wow.
I could have
Yep. Look.
This channel has lore, believe it or not.
No. I got the plan.
Oh, this is like.
It's crazy. We should do like a 90s MTG lore quiz. See who knows the most about our lore. Probably none of you. Nobody cares.
I'll shuffle.
Using that.
Ponder shuffle, pass the turn. That's a Noble Hierarch on Jesse's side. Jesse will be the type to natural order end the game against folks. This is a Springheart and Tuco getting bestowed.
With Timmy on the stage?
Yep.
Gaia's Cradle, Landfall Trigger, make an insect. Elvish Reclaimer, Ignoble Hierarch. Pass the turn.
E2, right? Yes.
I think Audrey at this point has to be aware of the possibility of natural order. Yeah, Gaia's Cradle can make 4 mana right now. With a land drop more. Adam in the chat pointing out that the details on Phil's playmat might be in the latest episode of Eternal Dirtles. I'm not aware. Not aware. Yeah, Audrey's in the chat looking for Wrath of the Skies, sounds like. That seems like a good plan, given the current board.
Trigger.
Just make another insect.
3.
2 insects.
Okay, 2 insects now.
I'm going to respond. I'm gonna kick it.
Cracking Wooded Foothills. What are we looking for? Dryad Arbor could potentially up the count, but Underground Mortuary Surveil, trigger the Springheart and Tuco ability.
I'll make another novel.
Okay, that is a copy of Noble Hierarch. So 3 exalted creatures on the board.
I'm going to
attack you for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Grab.
Alright, passing the turn after an attack for 4 with an insect. Jesse with plenty of mana next turn, potentially. Bit scary. Alright, Audrey just passing the turn. White of the Reliquary. Another Ignoble Hierarch. So 4 exalted triggers for this insect. Attacking for 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, yeah. Brainstorm. Draw 4. It's a brainstorm for 4.
Okay, sure.
That was a brain surge on end step. Draw 4, put 2 back.
Okay.
Your turn?
Okay, upkeep, island cycling. Jesse has a response.
Good start. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. I'm gonna use the black.
I'm gonna end step cycle the drill.
Looks like opposition agent getting flashed in here in response to the island cycling on upkeep.
Plus 3.
Yeah, so I've.
Yeah. Long goodbye. I'll search.
Okay, long goodbye takes out the opposition agent. Jesse still has 6 green mana floating, unlikely to do anything with it. Could use Reclaimer, I guess. Audrey will find a basic, rather a Tundra, not a basic.
Cast a repurposer. Just thinking.
This is all on upkeep.
Okay. So, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What'd you get? Tundra.
Pass. Trigger.
I'll draw for turn?
Yep. 1. And then Devour trigger. Oh,
days the football.
And then 2.
It's a 2, 2, 3, 3.
This is a 3, 3. This is a
1, 2, 4. We have 4 hierarchs.
There is a copy of Noble Hierarch sitting next to the, between the insect and the real Noble Hierarch bestowed by Springheart and Antuco right now. So 4 exalted triggers potentially. Prismatic ending on Reclaimer. Reclaimer down.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Did you check that series?
Yep.
At the beginning of the game? No, or no. Oh no, I have a landing scenario. I was a top. Yeah.
Once upon a time. Force of negation. Pitching Sink into Stupor.
Yeah, that's. I kind of just like.
Tristan says, thoughts on Cloud Post now that there has been more time to tune Decklists? I mean, I think it's awesome that Cloud Post is a highly relevant deck right now. I like the new cards that Cloud Post is using. Is there something else specific that you are wondering about?
Because I think that then I could have maybe crawled back.
The consign was.
I'm gonna crack
Yeah, because I was like, okay, I just need one more turn. Because for a while,
Sunday, waste on 3.
because like if I draw the 4th land, I'm free.
I like the realization, like, yeah, I just know those 3 triggers are all wide.
Yeah.
Easily the least valuable card.
Easily.
I'm probably just yeah, exactly. Just try to get out.
Okay, Psychic Frog, pass the turn. White of the Reliquary. Getting activated here.
Version, but like worse relatively feel. Oh, like in modern.
Sacking an insect to search for a land.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, no worries.
And talons.
I wish this deck was good in modern.
Talon will phase out Psychic Frog.
Two triggers on set.
Even faster.
Talon Gates of Madura targeting Psychic Frog, and that is a scoop. Jesse takes game 2.
Yeah, we need to go like first.
Yep.
I'll nail the Hypnotoad.
Talon Gates of Madara, sorry. It's a gate. Has synergy with all the other gates. You never know.
It really felt like just me being on the draw. I was like one card behind. I had everything I wanted, but
And Tammy had like a surprisingly important role there of just being like, you can't eat a committee.
Yeah.
All right, game 3, Ponder to start the game for Audrey, who's on the play. Jesse was able to phase out a Psychic Frog and swing for victory in game 2.
So I have to answer.
The phasing mechanic.
Lightning Rod.
They brought it back, if you can believe it. Windswept Heath.
Eat the removal in my hand, but she needs it.
One thing I really like about the flip also is because it stops Spellmasters from coming in. It also can get you another forcible back when you need it.
Okay, Noble Hierarch.
Next turn I got forcible back. Top deck one where I got forcible. I won that game. Just being able to get forcibles back is so nice.
Noble Hierarch will live. No Bolt the Bird stuff going on yet. Bayou. Jesse ramped a little bit here, but White of the Reliquary.
Now we'll get it. I'll let you search.
Ignoble Hierarch. Pass the turn. Okay, Petty Theft bouncing White. Brazen Bar will go on an adventure, very proper.
And then we still might spawn. That's fine.
Will we see Wrath of the Skies in this match? Curious. It's a polluted Delta.
I played in Boreos. There's no blue-black frog that, like, it's kind of like
Similar
Murka.
reanimator sort of thing going on.
Yeah. It's really good in that deck because it's just another one that the deck needs. Because it discards cards which the deck needs. It draws cards which draw combo decks or more cards, and it can just win the game.
Okay, it's Teferi Time Raveler. Gonna plus it. Makes sense. There are 2 exalted triggers on the battlefield.
Can't be that one. I guess I could have done something cheeky here. Actually, that probably has more. It's fine.
There isn't a lot that Jesse is casting at instant speed, but Teferi is neat.
Here's 3 cards.
4.
4 cards in Andre's hand. Here's the White of the Reliquary again.
Pre-game action.
Yep. I'll forcible that entering days. Yeah, you're correct, yeah. Layline of the Void.
I will stack it
for this, and I will pass.
Would you like to start? Go ahead.
I'm not going to pay my Tabernacle.
White of the Reliquary, definitely one of the cool cards from MH3 that I like a lot. Been playing it a little bit in my Maverick build. There's Grist. Will Grist try to kill Teferi, I wonder? Or will it just make an insect?
I'll play a
Step off, cycle.
Teferi down.
Actually, I'm sorry. I take that back. That's all good. I need to do this instead.
Yeah, natural order for Grist, not too scary.
Play second.
Traxor or Crater Hoof, scary. Grist will be annoying. That's for sure. Here's a brainstorm.
Oh, sorry. This goes up to 2. Yep. Play a land.
Take that. God, I wish I had the wasteland now. Like, take the forest. That would be
What's up? Yep. Yeah, exactly.
3 cards in hand for Jesse.
Cast a shield trap. Shoulder's good.
Pretty, pretty decent. Pretty. I mean, the real all-star obviously is the
That has helped. That has helped a lot. That has helped you.
This White of the Reliquary will be pretty nice with the insects created by Grist. Grist will plus, make an insect. Okay, let's talk about this. It's supposed to be a black and green insect. These people, I really can't take it anymore. All right, White of the Reliquary attacks.
All right. One more time. Let's go gambling. First, so same thing. First trigger, brave, and then we'll target it. Second trigger. First trigger. Second trigger.
Swords on the white. Talon Gates of Madara to phase it out and save it.
That's true. But I think I have. I don't think I've worked it out myself. I would get. What I should have done last time, by the way, I was going to pitch cast pitch cast is alright.
So the white phases out. Swords is countered. Sink it to stupor into the trash with Surveil. The white comes back. Opposition agent in response to a fetch land. And Aji will take a look.
I'm well aware of what I need to do.
Was there a missed opportunity to cast Brazen Bar? If so, I missed it.
I will then.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah.
Maybe there was. Good catch by the chat then. Bajuka Bog. Okay. Bajuka Bog is. Nope. Thinking about it a moment longer, I guess. Okay, it'll be Bayou instead. Oh, because Wimp Heath can't search for Bajuka Bog. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Good catch. Yep, White of the Reliquary has phased back in. Not affected by summoning sickness or anything like that. It was just phased out. Gonna blow up the opposition agent by sacking Grist. Grist did the job, I guess.
Yeah, that was what do you mean?
I'll bring it.
You want to separate this to this ability? That's fine. Okay. I had this on top. Sorry. What was your last time?
Okay, White of the Reliquary has attack for 5, it sounds like. Grist does count in the yard. Green Sun X is 2. What will it be this time? Maybe Spring Heart? Maybe. Oh, okay, just another white. All right.
Yeah, right. I packed it.
I'll fetch.
Response?
Yep.
This seems pretty good.
All right, another White of the Reliquary is on the board. Triumph of St. Catherine revealed off the top. Not too bad.
You can play it forever.
Yeah, as long as they are exiled.
Okay, cool.
That's my understanding. That's fine.
Brazen Borrower is still on an adventure. Could potentially get flashed in at some point. Wouldn't be able to block these whites, though. The whites have Vigilance. And now they both are no longer summoning sick. Looked like Jesse drew a Dryad Arbor. That'll be a great land drop.
You still have the 3 just kind of the.
Oh, you're right.
I'll swing before blockers. I'll sack this. Respond.
I think we're going to see Jesse try to phase out this Triumph of St. Catherine. Response to the sack, Snapcaster. Both whites are in combat. They have Vigilance, so we attacked. And then before blocked, activated. Snapcaster is choosing swords.
Have these effect on the stack.
Dryad Arbor is in the graveyard. Already sacrificed to the white. Snapcaster is targeting swords. Jesse thinking about it. Could potentially sack a white to the white here. And Bajukabog Audrey. And then get Talon Gates and remove Triumph, but Snapcaster can then chump block. So swords on a white. Can't sack itself.
2 in the main, 1 on the side. Here comes that. I used to run like 2, but next like combos was.
I'm gonna just the same.
Technically, I got priority first.
Okay.
So I'll target it and then target these ones. So first trigger, second trigger. First trigger.
Yeah, there's still the original search trigger on the stack. Jesse can now sack the other white to save this white, I guess. Does that really do a lot?
So 2 search, after searches. So Fizzle and Exile.
Or discard it.
Well, technically not. It's here, but I assume it's
Yes.
Talent phase this one.
Okay, Talon Gates, phase out my own white. Source of Plowshares is countered. Now the second search still on the stack. So the white of the reliquary we see on the battlefield right now is phased out. Nothing is in combat anymore.
And step on Flush and Grandmasters.
I believe that's Shifting Woodland.
I'm gonna play.
Reanimate shoulder.
Can't really see. Okay, that's Lair of the Hydra. Lair of the Hydra. You know what? That's so funny. On a previous stream, I thought Shifting Woodland was Lair of the Hydra, and this time I thought Lair of the Hydra was Shifting Woodland. So that's how things are going at this point, I think.
Untap, draw, take 2.
All right, Psychic Frog is in. White of the Reliquary has phased back in. No summoning sickness or anything like that. It's just phased in.
All graveyards, so that'd be...
Everybody knows how the phasing mechanic works, right? We all know.
13, 14, 15.
Okay, so it'd be I'm I just want to see if I could discover it or not, see if that's the right plan.
With this, it dies.
Sorry about
So when it dies, there's a trigger. And if the trigger resolves, I put the top 6 cards in exile. This one I shuffle and I put this out.
I'm very lucky with that days.
It goes to the graveyard. So let's say you kill it and you have something like Endurance. There's a trigger on the stack. If you remove this from the graveyard, then nothing happens.
Okay.
So I wouldn't put the 6 cards in exile and nothing happens.
Okay. Your deck is really cool though. Have you been liking the...
Okay, questions about how Triumph of St. Catherine works from the Warhammer set.
It really just makes me feel so much safer. It's doing good things.
Is it on MTGO yet?
Yeah.
Or we getting licensed or whatever?
I was dumb too. I drew that fourth land that I needed. It didn't occur to me. I grabbed the spells, didn't grab the fourth land, so I probably should have actually just grabbed Ensnaring Bridge.
That definitely would have made it harder.
But you would have.
Audrey's way too nice. I'll just tell my opponent to read it. Figure it out. How does this card work? I don't know. Read it.
Right. I would have been able to pay that tax. I got lucky drawing a line, but.
Alright, Lair of the Hydra getting activated here, and Audrey's gonna respond. Swords on the white.
The helm, definitely like, I have 4 outs there, or 3 outs because I pitched the days at the beginning of the game. I have 3 outs to do it. What are the odds here?
20?
Pretty low.
Alright, 7/7 white is hit by Swords of Plowshares.
I brought Bowmasters, Bowmasters, Raise Bar.
This makes sense.
Dismember on the frog. Gone. This is a close game 3. Brazen Bar getting flashed in finally.
How are the barrel boys? Because I've seen them a lot, but they didn't seem that good to me. But maybe I'm completely off base on them.
I mean, it's a pretty crazy.
Spellbomb, I'll track it and draw.
I mean, I run Shadow Spear to
So it's exile. Okay.
Like,
so it's exile, I pay a black
and with his
draw
tokens, it's horrible.
Alright, so Jesse's graveyard is exiled. Jesse facing down plenty of power on the board. And trying to figure out how to not lose this game.
One is a 1/2. I'm milling a card, probably a 2/3, milling 2, milling 3, milling 4. And it's also getting creatures. So it is the card advantage. It's been pretty good.
But it also makes sense like with Dark Ritual, if you get that turn 1, it's pretty nice.
Okay, everybody's swinging.
Yeah, it's playing Ancient Tombs, 2 Chrome Mops, just trying to get, it's really built around trying to get something like that as fast as possible.
That makes sense. And then you have Lava Straw Boots in the deck. No boots?
No, I thought it would be that. Shadows.
That's great. Oh, yeah, sorry.
And maybe Lava Straw random.
I'll respond
+1.
But it's 1 to equip.
Oh, what
cycle these and cycle the truth?
Yeah. And haste.
Cycling Nimble Obstructionist to counter the Lair of the Hydra's ability. That is the match. And Audrey gets it. GG's. Wow. Nimble Obstructionist, folks. Legacy players don't know that card. They just have no idea it exists. Wow. Don't go anywhere. 2-minute break. right, everybody, I am back. Thanks for waiting up for me. Got a full glass of water. Let's set up another poll for the chat to decide which match we will watch next on today's stream. Which match next? The options will be Grixis Delver versus Maverick, or Lands versus Grixis Delver, or Esper Control versus Black-White Pact, or Sultai Control, well, Sultai Tempo, actually, versus Red Painter, or Jeskai Control, Jeskai Energy, Jeskai Energy versus Grixis Delver. 2 minutes. Get your votes in. All right, votes are coming in. People seem unsure. Audrey says people aren't ready for the pack deck. I agree. Our Discord server is up on your screen. Join the Discord if you're not in the Discord, folks. We just hit 4,000 server members. An enormous achievement for us all. Oliveira, thank you for the resub, by the way. 21 months. Appreciate that. Getting close to that 2-year badge. We'll see. About a minute left for voting. People will try to rig this poll. Less than 30 seconds. Close vote. People are trying to rig this thing. Almost out of time. And it has been decided. Just a Pig contributed 6,400 channel points. Esper versus Pact is up next. Let's do it. Diving in.
God damn. Sure.
You're the Tabernacle. Is that why you went for it?
Well, it is what it is.
Oh, I guess you would assume I just got rid of it. Yeah, that is a good point.
Because otherwise you would never do that again.
All right, turn 1 Tamio to start the game for Audrey, who's on the left with Esper Control. Derek on the right with Tainted Pact. Black-White Tainted Pact.
No need to even try.
Some swords are. Wow.
What is that?
Swords to Plowshares on Tamio. The land is, I believe, Concealed Courtyard.
Okay, I need it.
Very aggressive, sure.
It's not aggressive, it's my anti on a motor. I need to keep it.
Force of Will to protect Tamio. Pitching Force of Will. Turns out, make a clue. Ponder.
New stuff. This hand would be sick on that light.
Dextro, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Wow.
Exile.
Sure.
Draw.
Dothy.
Sure.
Okay, Dothy Voidwalker is in. Tamio attacks. Make a clue.
23.
Go ahead.
Draw.
I'm like this. Luckily for me, there's only one waste left.
I should put something else in here just to make it work.
Maybe like residual. I gotta use.
All right, so a Stifle on a Wasteland. The only Wasteland in Derek's deck is Stifled.
I'm gonna Eternalize. I mean, not Eternalize. Plain Cycle. Timeless Dragon.
Okay, Timeless Dragon gets Plane Cycled.
I'm gonna Snow Covered Plains. I'm gonna pass after that.
I'll play heads up. I'm
If you want to pick it up,
I'm
go for
1-2,
it.
so. Okay.
Stifle bullshit.
Here.
3 clues now for Audrey. Tamio continues to make them. Brainstorm. And that will turn Tamio into a Planeswalker, it looks like.
I'm gonna cycle the bobble. Sure. You don't play free spells.
You've been hanging out with us on stream for a while. You're aware that Derek plays some brews. This deck is wild. Audrey was warning members of the chat as we were getting started. This is a wild deck.
I'll take 2 to 16.
Ayani?
Ayani, no.
Okay, Force Pitching Psychic Frog. Ajani is countered. Ajani Nakatl Pariah.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we get
Look at this haterade here. What is it, Angry Red or Mad Blue? Good flavors, but...
Relax.
It's a good match.
I'm gonna pitch this Spirit.
Johnny will not join Tamio on the board as an MH3 Planeswalker. It's countered. Resolving a Ponder now is Audrey. He's been able to disrupt Derek quite a bit so far. Derek has 4 cards in hand, though.
6. I guess.
That's fine.
Okay, Nile Spellbomb removes the graveyard.
You have no cards in hand, right?
Yeah, I think I just
settle.
Hostile Negotiations.
Hostile Negotiations. And the land was... Isolated Chapel.
Gives me 7. Is there a reason not to do this now?
Solitude, Thoughtseas, Vampire Hexmage.
I guess not in a huge rush. Give me a way to really stop it. I'll say
Barely care about this card. 3 cards?
I have 3 in my...
Those are the face-up cards. In Audrey has to pick one of these piles. The other will go into the graveyard. And then Derek loses 3 life.
Okay, second name?
So expensive. So expensive.
Solitude, Hexmage, Thoughtseize.
Just because a card was in one situation doesn't mean the guy's.
Or 3 face-down cards.
You could play Knight's Whisper for 1,000 mana and gain 2 cards.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of cards. It's worth it, especially it's unusual for black.
Yeah, that's
3 cards for 4 mana is not worth it in any unit.
Well, I'm looking at 6 cards.
Oh no, I don't draw the card. Oh, I'll draw the card off the top.
Audrey not convinced this card should be in the deck. is what's happening right now. It seems.
Fact of Fiction is not a good card.
And I take 3.
Fact of Fiction is 4. It's a great card.
It's in Q. In Q, yeah, exactly.
Sure.
I
think 1 second about that.
Audrey thinks the card is bad, but can't figure out which pile to choose here.
I got these.
Draw. Turn.
Solitude, Hexmage, Thoughtseize to the graveyard. 3 unknown cards to Derek's hand. So Tamiel will plus up to 8 loyalty now. Someone off camera grabbing cards that are currently being used in the game. And I don't know. Sometimes that happens, I guess. I don't know.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to.
Okay, Shieldred's Edict. Trying to kill Tamio. Sacking a clue in response. Tamio down. Just in time, too. As Tamio reached 8 loyalty. Stalactite Stalker. Haven't seen this card in a while.
I just want to do Dreams of Steel and Oil.
This.
Dreams of Steel and Oil.
And then I'll play this land. Yeah, Cosmic's Command immediately seemed like a really good thing to be doing in this deck. Just turn 3 Cos for 5, like that's.
Robert's bursting in asking a great question. How are we feeling about Murktide right now? You know what, Roberts? It's on the watch list, and we're keeping an eye on all of it, along with Up the Beanstalk, Uro, and some other card we forgot about.
Thank you, Gene.
I played the wrong couple more minutes.
What's wrong with these two? 1, 2, 3. Isn't that?
Take 2. Yeah, now give her Tamio.
No.
Go.
Okay, Tamio is exiled.
Sure.
Murktide. We're just talking about Murktide and how ridiculous this card is. It's right up there with Ancestral Recall. 8/8 Murktide.
Yeah.
Which one, sorry?
The Flesh Raker. No, how, what's the CM? 3, 4, 4, 5. I'm going to Cosmic's Command for X equals 3. I'm going to make 3 spawn, and I'm going to exile that.
Marsh Flat digs up a basic plains.
Move to combat? Sure. Just one.
Just one with the Menace Stalactite Stalker attacking in.
No. That's fine.
Oh, yes.
8.
God damn.
I'll take 8. I go to 11.
Okay, attacking for 8. Derek will go down to 11.
Yeah. God damn it. Like, give me a break.
Yeah. Cosmic's Command for 5.
Yeah. Wasteland past the turn.
Go. 9. Wow, that was so rude. Oh my god, what a top. I don't even know if that does it for me though. I think I'm just. Am I dead on?
No descend that turn, so Stalactite Stalker will remain the same size. Murktide, though, still an 8/8 as well. That Derek will have to deal with. Brainstorm.
3, 4, 7, 8.
I wonder what card is that. Is it go?
Yeah.
Better.
First Saga, you're
Oh, nice.
you draw and immediately go
Did you go yet?
Saga triggers. No, in the draw phase. I thought that you could respond to like
This.
you can do something.
Okay, another Psychic Frog. Well, a Psychic Frog. Attacking for 8. Let's see if it can grow.
Those triggers are 12.
Okay, it becomes an 11/11.
Can I see your library?
If I draw Glimmer,
I'll respond.
Triggers or 2
No, triggers are fine. I'm going to sack this to give it -2, -2.
So now it's
9.
11, it's 9.
You can put me to 1.
Yeah,
Sure.
All right, game 1 goes to Audrey. Murktide will grow using the Psychic Frog. And an interesting game 1, I would say.
Oh, it's just not. There's just no apprentice, but there's the witch.
Yeah, but you don't need to kill them because it's like you now have 1/1 and you just win.
I'll keep this.
Me too.
Okay, Audrey will keep, so will Derek.
You've been like doing so much thought for this deck. You were in your wasteland. I'm already like, what am I doing?
Yeah, I get the flutes going, I guess.
I love that. I have so many.
Turn 1 Wasteland by Derek is a little scary. Maybe making Audrey think about this turn 1 land drop a little bit longer.
Ooh, what if I snipe the Bowmasters they're probably sitting on, and then they just like untap and Wasteland? Like, Needle doesn't let you get cute, which sometimes is good because like, you just want to name Wasteland.
Pluto Delta pass the turn.
Huh? In Baltimore, if we see you buy a Tabernacle, I will. How much is it? I'll get you blackout.
Tamio, the Scholar.
What do you think? I'm buying this sober? I'm 2 steps ahead of you, bud. I'm gonna O2 drop, go to the nearest casino, and then 3 hours later come back down 5K and spend another 4 on a tabby.
Hey,
Stomps, baby.
If you win,
go.
That land, I believe, is... I don't know.
God damn, this hand is almost tempting.
It's depressing. And the only thing you're thinking is
Draw.
Is that Concealed Courtyard?
Try this. This is like... This is sketchy as hell.
I'm gonna do this and we'll do
sketchy
this.
Heat, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, the other one is Polluted Delta. I was talking about the black-white one.
Besage you.
So, Derek has a Caracas for Tamio.
If I wasn't like in the 1-2 bracket, I'm already locked out of prizes.
Yeah.
Alright, allowing Audrey to make clues here. 2 clues now for Audrey.
main. I know you have it.
Cracking Polluted Delta. I think we're waiting for Opposition Agent to be revealed here, maybe?
You won't get me with the opposition.
search.
Okay, no Opposition Agent. Audrey will search.
Okay. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Yeah.
I know all your little tricks.
All my bullshit.
Yeah, this Tainted Pack deck is full of tricks and... Yeah.
Get you with that one.
Very hard to get me with that.
Arrow trigger?
Yep.
Yeah, so ping you.
Yep, I'm taking 2.
Ping you.
That's Brotherhood right there.
Pass.
One thing that I was
Draw.
Gotta bounce Tamio, right? Oh, missing an opportunity.
It's a magic card.
Okay, Thespian Stage.
Go.
Just X equals your deck size, just get your and you don't have to worry about it. We talk to the local
Brainstorm. Fetch and response. We're not gonna let Tamio flip, right? Yeah, I guess Caracas is waiting for a brainstorm. I don't know. Scrubland gets dug up by Polluted Delta. So Brainstorm still in the stack. Is he Bowmaster here?
There's actually a surprising.
And Spigo.
I'm a Sudden Edict.
Sudden Edict. Okay. Tamio down.
Yeah, you can brainstorm now. I don't mind.
How long have you been on this?
Yeah, you could waste Caracas, then brainstorm in response. That could have been better, yeah.
Lousy.
Yeah.
But now I feel like.
That's one way to deal with Tommy.
Yeah, like I guess like a lot of discriminated.
He's already doing that.
I don't want to do that shit.
6, 7, 8 right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess Derek waiting for Audrey to brainstorm and then activating Caracas would be a good plan for Derek. Rather than Caracasing first. Undercity Sewers, Surveil.
Yeah.
Tap for green, sacrifice.
This kind of resets you to buy me some time.
Just not a spawn.
Sure.
Hold on. That's
Oh, 6. Sorry, shit. Sorry. So I'll kick it.
Okay. I'm gonna exile this.
Yeah,
guy.
exile that. Search.
Wasteland on Thespian stage. Thespian stage gone. Psychic Frog. Pass the turn.
My turn?
Yes.
And I guess like yeah, we leave you
Temple.
Well, it's funny because like last week was the first time I played like
Never
stop.
I am drawn.
Okay, swords on Psychic Frog. Cracking a fetch in response.
Sick.
I don't think it's just fun. I'm kind of lucky.
Psychic Frog down. Okay.
A little bit of like a lot. Obviously, yeah. It's like you think about it.
Cards?
4. He's doing 5 counts.
5 cards in Audrey's hand.
Yeah. No.
This one, no.
Vampire Hexmage is in. Dark Depths gets played.
Yeah. But if we were playing on like
Another one? God damn. In response, I'm going to Cosmos Command.
Trying to make a Merit Lage here. Audrey might be prepared.
Go.
Oh wow. Because like the ring
Audrey has 2 clues, plays a land, passes the turn. Looks like we're gonna try and make a Merit Lage. Stifle on the Hexmage ability. Ouch.
Draw.
Shadowy Backstreet, Surveil. Backstreet's back.
I'll put this in my yard.
Arid Mesa into the graveyard. Recruiter of the Guard, okay. Stifle on the ETB. Nasty.
So that's exile.
Yeah.
You don't have 2 lands in exile that aren't in your graveyard.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot they're exile. That actually is relevant.
That's
Okay, another Psychic Frog is in.
Damn, my bad.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Now Murktide. Murktide Regent. 6/6.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Do you mind if I just change? I put the 3 on top. There's one more I want to put on top.
gonna
I
waste
just remember
your,
when you
scrub
named
land.
with the flute.
Okay, wasting Scrubland on upkeep. Draw.
Yeah.
Top level.
Not sure why that needed to happen at that moment, but maybe we'll find out. Shoulder's Edict.
But it's in the game, it's
Psychic Frog dies.
Path exile.
Path to Exile on Murktide. Okay, so Murktide is exiled, and unfortunately it's in the wrong zone right now, but Audrey will get to search for basic. There it is.
Murtai's Exile.
I put on top here.
Combat attack for 1. Go.
Path to Exile, folks.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna play that. Okay. And how much mana do you have?
This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ish.
1, 2.
That's
Lorien revealed will resolve. Draw 3.
I'm gonna kick this. I'm gonna exile that.
Sure.
I'm gonna grab one of these.
Kaya.
We've just been trading like Kaya.
Okay, that is Kaya. I believe the Usurper. Is that what it's called? Yep.
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, it goes regular exile. It doesn't have
It matters for the last one.
Oh yeah, for the last one, yeah.
Actually, no, because it's how many cards I have in it.
Own an exile. That player owns an exile, and you gain that much life.
All of this.
Yeah.
My turn.
Yeah, it sees all that. Jesus. Yeah.
Take 4.
A pretty good card.
Kaya Orzhov Usurper. I haven't seen that one in a while. Long Goodbye removes it though.
What do you think about the Dryad Urza situation?
Sure.
Triumph of St. Catherine, not too bad. Getting hard cast.
Barrelboy.
Barrogoyf.
Planeswalker instant. Land. Yeah. Instant, land, creature, planeswalker. Instant land, planeswalker, creature. Yeah, it's just 4. Yeah.
You just gain 2 life? No. I tap my 2 first, then I change it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I don't know how this matchup.
I'll go to 25.
Swords on the Barrogoyf. Recruiter will chump. Yeah, that is Dark Depths on the board. There was a Hex Mage earlier, but it got stifled.
Every time.
I need to convince you that it's not good.
I mean, the situation I think is saying otherwise.
Yeah. You could have a ring and be weak.
Well, I would have to do that in sorcery, and hoping you don't have a.
This is what's this card called again? Hostile Negotiation.
I'll explain later. I'll reveal this.
Mandraw, thank you for the sub with Prime 10 months. Appreciate that.
Start with this.
Dark Confidant, Caves of Kailos, and Tainted Pack go to the graveyard.
Lose 3, yeah, you
7, 8,
Draw for
9, 10, 13. Ulamog. I'm gonna hit this.
Grimclaw, Climb Pathway. I'm gonna pass it.
Really keep you off man in a super meaningful way. 2, 4, 6.
That's fine.
I guess I'll just take.
Okay, so bring the backside of Bright Climb Pathway, the black pathway. So that's a black land.
Sure.
Psychic Frog comes in. St. Catherine got a hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I had a few where I just like curved out a feature and I just like took practice for it. Like I
20 yards.
Yeah, this deck is awesome. I've played against this deck that Derek is playing. It's full of nasty surprises and unexpected win cons. It's crazy. So far though, it's been playing somewhat fair. Stifle has been pretty disruptive.
I'm gonna pass.
Draw.
Combat?
Yeah.
I don't believe we have this list yet in the Discord, but I have it in front of me right now. If anybody's interested, ping me on Discord later and I'll post it.
Attempt to cast Solitude.
Solitude's ETB getting stifled.
Take a quick peek, see what we're working with.
Clear blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like the
Just like trigger. I'll block the frog.
Okay, blocking the frog with Solitude. Discarding Wrath of the Skies.
Three. So I would gain 3, and then I take 2 then.
6, 7. I'm gonna activate this. Actually, no, sorry. I'm just gonna. I guess I know the bottom card of my library.
Okay, Timeless Dragon getting cast from hand. Pass the turn. Hard casting. Well, casting a Petty Theft to bounce it on end step. Brazen Bar will go on an adventure. Not casting it off an adventure. Would that have been lethal? 8, 9, 10? No. Maybe a missed opportunity. Okay, here's a Murktide. Murktide is in. It's an 8/8.
Draw. Yeah, but I'm thinking how much I'm gonna pay.
No. Color the spell. So if you pay 7, you get a
play
plus
about
1
you got me.
So you can get to 7, then you
I
get
can't
to
get the 7 though. It's 2, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Sedgemoor Witch. I'm just thinking right now, this deck also has the Chain of Smog combo.
60 million times.
All those tokens.
And then the last one I'll hit you with this card.
I'm not sure.
Go.
Doesn't work.
Okay, we got Infinite Pests, but Audrey has Flyers, so that might be it.
Well played.
That is the match. GG's. Close. That Sedgemoor Witch into Chain of Smog was needed a lot earlier in the game, for sure. GG's. What a brew by Derek. I'm excited to see this deck in action a few times more. We have more of that deck in our queue as well. We're going to take a 2-minute break here, then we're going to do another round. Don't go anywhere. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thanks for waiting up for me. Let's set up another poll for the Twitch chat. Which match next? Options will be Okay. Options will be Esper Control versus Maverick, or Miracles versus Black-White Tainted Pact, or Death and Taxes versus 4-color Control, or Jeskai Control versus Eldrazi, or Lands versus Grixis Delver. 2 minutes to vote. Get your votes in. Poll happening now in the chat. Which match should we watch next on today's stream? It is up to you, people of the chat. It is up to you. I voted in this one. I get 1 vote. I can't rig anything, but the rest of you can rig the poll using channel points. Close vote so far. Where's all the lands, people? About a minute left to vote. Close vote so far. Close vote. People are trying to rig this thing. Lots of channel points getting spent on this. $30 seconds. Almost out of time. All right, CK contributed 9,200 channel points. Death and Taxes versus 4-color Control is up next. Let's do it. Diving in.
I don't even know why I play this like.
All right, Audrey on the left with 4-color Control, Death and Taxes on the right. That would be Adrian. Monka has arrived in the chat. Better late than never, they say. I'm here. All right, Monka has arrived, everybody, with a founder badge ready to go. Urion has been revealed.
So much shit online already.
Definitely keep this. We'll put. Put this on the bottom.
All right, 1 card on the bottom for Adrian, who I believe is on the play. Basic Plains, pass. No turn 1 play.
Like, are we in like control stuff?
Plains again.
I don't think we've ever.
Wow, no plays. Plain pass. All right.
Got a Tundra.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good.
Okay, up the beanstalk has hit the battlefield. Audrey will draw a card.
Yep.
Take 2. Vaccine bottle.
Sure, that's fine.
then after that, I will pass turn.
All in 2.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nope.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Planes. Yep. Sent to Loran.
Lauren of the Third Path will blow up the beanstalk. All right, so the first play of the game is a good one for Adrian. Not a lot of deathing and taxing going on first 2 turns.
Hey, it's back. Yeah, that's good.
All right, another copy of Up the Beanstalk. It's past the turn.
Wastelands.
Okay, some taxing. Waste Tundra. Soars Lauren.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you play what's it called? Formal wear, something, something.
Good point. Recruiter.
Force pitching Psychic Frog. Draw a card off the Beanstalk. Recruiter of the Guard is countered.
I will animate target my troops.
Nice.
Just Xander's Lounge. Nice.
Xander's Lounge pass the turn. Maestros or Grixis land.
3/3.
Crocus.
Sure.
Crocus would have been pretty neat with Lauren. Skyclave Apparition. Brainstorm in response to its ability targeting up the Beanstalk.
Take those.
Got it. Yeah. It's a enchantment land, instant creature, and sorcery.
Yep. Pass turn.
2 cards.
Untap.
Yep.
Upkeep.
Yep.
That will resolve. Target.
Target.
You take 2 when you tap.
I know.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Stifle on the Skyclave's ability. So Skyclave's ability is countered. Up the Beanstalk survives. Psychic Frog. Pass the turn. Swords the Frog. Protect the Frog. Force pitching Frog. Draw off the beans.
No, it's all good.
Green hand.
I'll take 2.
I guess this is technically 5 color. With the Xander's Lounge.
Yorion in my hand.
Yorion is in your hand.
And I'll say go.
Yorion Sky Nomad to hand. Pass the turn.
5 cast. Lens resolve.
Sure.
And then
2
more.
No red cards though. It's only for Layline. All right, we'll go back down to 4.
2.
Is it 4 color or 5 color?
Flying.
Round.
Sure.
Can you for 1?
Take 1.
Trigger for the frog.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take.
Psychic Frog gets in, does its job.
Sure.
Stone's down 4.
Play Mystic Sanctuary. Target Brainstorm.
Trigger.
Sure. Put it on top.
So Tails never fails. Tails never.
Okay, Brainstorm is put back on top of the deck by Mystic Sanctuary.
Sure. This doesn't get creatures, right?
Non-land,
non-token. No, you can area.
5 more.
I knew it was nice. That's something.
Stone's at 4. I have 7 mana. I'll use 1.
Yep.
To cast Reckless Impulse.
Yes.
Blackstone.
This one's 5.
Moves combat.
Sure.
There's so many things.
Ouch.
I'm gonna flip
second
first.
main.
Tails never fails.
Yorion.
This one's at 5.
Yep.
So on. I'm 52. I'm not gonna round.
Caracas available to protect Yorion if needed. Yurion's ability will resolve. Skyclave Apparition selected. When it comes back, it will target.
Alright, I will attempt to target up the Beanstalk.
I'm gonna take 5.
Going after up the Beanstalk, not Psychic Frog.
6 minutes. Oh, 5. What's the first?
So this one's at 6.
So make 6 4/4s.
Yep, but first I'm gonna flip her around. That makes sense, right?
Yep.
So Tails never fails. It does.
Okay, I'll take 1.
It's in. Yeah. And then I make 6.
Sure.
Rigones.
You have 6 right.
Some crazy light coming in through my window.
Six dragons, 1 card in hand.
Like blinded.
Okay.
All right, pass the turn. Thinking about using Caracas here.
Next turn is
Yeah, next is
until the end of your next turn.
until the end of your next turn.
Do you mind?
Calling information.
And then I'll pass the turn.
Looks like Adrian's holding a copy of Rishton Port. Not the most exciting right now.
Alright, move to combat. Sure.
Swinging with Urion.
I'll cast my life
Stoneforge Mystic resolves.
Stoneforge will resolve. We're going to look through the deck. We're going to find an equipment. What will it be?
On you, that goes down to 20. Then I have a Trax of Block, and I'm up to 22. I have a Trax of Block to gain 6, 28, and then we still have 3 coming through, which is 12. Oh, and they dead up. So, discard a card, sack a creature.
I mean, we know these decks run Batterskull, Umezawa's Jete, Cauldron Complete, but now there's also pre-war formal wear, as all of you know. I don't see anything in the graveyard right now other than Lauren of the Third Path. Cauldron Complete is selected.
Yeah. I'll play a Port.
Port this as well.
Sure. And I will say go.
How many cards in hand? 6.
Or pass. Yeah.
Swords on the Stoneforge. It is supposed to be exiled. Yeah, there's also Phantom Blade.
So you only have that card on top? Sorry, just Cauldron, right?
Just Cauldron in hand, yep.
What?
Only card in hand is Cauldron Complete. Looks like we're gonna jump the frog.
Right?
Yeah. 21. Did you draw?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just know it.
Yeah.
What?
Do you know any cards?
Draw.
Yeah, but there's no known information right now, right? There's no known information on that.
Urion plus Skyclave, 6 power. It's not nothing. Cauldron Complete is in hand. Could be hard cast.
I lose 3 life. You're at 6. You gain 3, 0 is 25. Yep. Discard a card, you draw a card. Yep. And now you have 7 cards again. You got 4 grip. You got 8.
I had 6 last turn, drew 7.
Got it. 6, that's a 33.
And you need a sacrifice creature.
Oh, got it.
Okay, no Cauldron Complete this time. Swords the Frog. Frog down.
I'll say.
That's fine. This has death touch. I'll do 1 to each.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Sure.
So I'll gain 6 more, go up to 31. Good.
Okay, Layline Binding will remove Skyclave. Audrey will get a 2/2 Illusion.
Upkeep.
On, upkeep, I'll tap in Sanders.
I'll take 8 down to 23. You sack a creature.
It doesn't really matter.
And then I'll go to 26. I'll draw a card.
Got it.
I'll play a land. I'll waste your 2.
Got it.
White? I saw you blue? Yeah.
No. Alright, well, I didn't see that one coming. Days on the Cauldron Complete. Leyline Binding removes Urion. Ouch. Days.
One card.
One card left in Adrian's hand.
Draw.
The sleeve with a die on it is a 2/2 illusion created by Skyclave Apparition. Brainstorm back on top of the deck.
Yeah. Tap down. Both your.
Yeah, turn 2 attracts, turn 3 Archon display.
I think I just got 2 green.
Right. You don't have any other white sources? Okay, just those two.
No, I could have flipped the row with
Yeah.
1 away from his ultimate.
Yeah.
Alright. Tagging with the delusion. Richard imports tapping down white.
Yeah, then I wouldn't have been able to reanimate the Archon.
Brainstorm is good.
Oh, you were
Yeah, I had a brainstorm in my hand, so I would have brainstormed them out, but then I think if you draw a spell,
yeah,
through the attracts select.
Ponder now for Audrey.
The deck is so like resilient.
Yeah.
Ponder shuffle.
I don't think we played like right before Fury got and for that reason, it's like
Not much going on Adrian's side. Like the games that go well for Death and Taxes, you get your turn 1 Vial, you get your that was an Uro just drawn. Early Thalia, early Stoneforge, early Mother Runes, all that stuff up and running. We didn't see any of that. We didn't see any plays till turn 3. And now this is just a grindy game. We're in the late game. No creatures on the board. Cauldron Complete got dazed. It didn't come together for Death and Taxes.
Yeah.
You're wasting and porting your opponent turns 4 through 7 or whatever.
Wait, a spell one? Sure.
No sign of Spirit in the Labyrinth. No, Spellbomb getting cracked. Exile the graveyard. True or formalware stuff. Relevant.
Both white sources.
draw more.
Okay, I'm gonna keep something.
Okay, there's Uro.
Trigger? Yep. Get 3.
Draw. No land. This dice. 2.
Can't tell what Adrian has in hand. Iganjo. Okay, Iganjo will kill the 2/2 illusionist. 2/2 illusion.
Start us off.
Yep.
Green hand. 4.
Oh wait, so
Attempt a White Orchid Phantom. Comes in.
White Orchid Phantom, targeting the Xander's Lounge.
You go get a basic.
I know.
Okay. And I'll say
Misty
on upkeep, both white again?
Yep.
Sure, yep.
Okay, Swords to Plowshares took out the White Orchid Phantom. Audrey is at 8 though. I mean, a creature could be a problem here. This Uro is likely going to get bounced with Caracas, I guess.
As such?
Yeah.
Yeah, no basic to be found with the White Orchid Phantom's ability. Uro has escaped. Wasteland into play. That could potentially beat this Caracas. Caracas not activated.
Yep.
4, right?
Yeah.
Cycle Troll.
Yep.
Get a basic swamp and neutral.
Yep.
Go to 13. Pass turn.
Yep.
Caracas could bounce Uro. Uro can then be recast, put back into the graveyard. I'm not sure how many cards are in Audrey's graveyard. Maybe 4? Just passing the turn.
Attempt to tear down both white sources.
Draw. Pass turn.
Let me know when you're going to. Alright, I will attempt to bounce the arrow.
Oh, got it. It is.
Okay. Always on the Caracas.
Okay, Caracas gets wasted as we expected. Uro getting recast, I guess, from hand.
Oh, waste time. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Waste time.
Okay, Tropical Island gets wasted.
Okay. Pass to you. Both white sources.
Red. Drop.
Yeah.
Flame. Got it. Pass turn.
Oh, sure. It's a
Yep. Donate. Drop. Pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Murktide Regent.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
As big as I can make it.
Coming out in 2.
8/8 Murktide.
Let's begin on my graveyard now. Oh, sorry, this is my graveyard.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, the way.
Looks like 4 turtle cards in the graveyard. One of them is Uro. Caracas is gone. 8/8 Murktide will be a quick clock if it can stick around.
Lion Sash?
Lion Sash, okay. That could get rid of Uro.
I do, yeah. Right. The only thing that I change is I take out the elemental eruption and I replace them with like 2s.
Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Yeah, because you don't want your win con to get griefed or something.
Or like, what is it?
I'll pass.
You're playing some land-based strategy.
That's the one that pulls it out of the game, put it to the graveyard or something.
Oh, yeah.
Not activating Lion Sash yet. Hedge Maze.
Yeah, I just took out better threats.
And more light spells.
Yeah, 2 more counter spells.
let's keep it on top. Move to upkeep.
Surveil, keep it on top. Upkeep.
So you've got 2 blue, 2 green.
Sorry, this is black, then white, and
Both white again.
Respond to 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Layline Binding.
I will exile Uro and respond.
Yes. Yep, that makes sense.
Okay, so Leyline Binding removes Lion Sash. Uro is gone.
Lorian?
Yeah.
Lorian reveal, draw 3.
Crazy to start with like 3 cards in.
Yeah.
Pass to you.
Oh, yeah. Anytime you just get on this key, that's the mulligan twice. And
I think one problem with this deck sometimes with the frog though, that
Stone Horde.
was they tried to turn everything into like a resource.
Yeah.
So I got Caracas.
And then it would run out of resources itself. Whereas this deck,
You just like an equipment that's super bad for me. I don't know if you play it, probably not, but I can.
yeah, you get to get like protected into.
Okay, Stoneforge Mystic gets forced, pitching Ponder. And looks like Adrian has scooped it up.
Another one.
So I don't know if you play it. I mean, if you think about like, I think you want to.
So Adrian will be on the play here in game 2, and we're hoping to see a more Death and Taxi kind of a start, I would say. Turn 1 Vial, something like that. Let's see what we have Looks like Audrey has taken a mulligan. One card on the bottom.
Okay. I will start with Gonjo, Vexing Bobble.
Vexing Bobble on turn 1. Okay.
Mother Runes?
Mother Runes is in. No second land drop. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will cast a brainstorm.
Yep.
Wow. What must be in this hand?
That's what I want. What I really, really want.
Looks like the hand has 2 Flicker Wisps and a Skyclave Apparition. I didn't see what else. I think that's what I saw. Here's Hedge Maze Surveil.
He was in my
Oh, did you play 2? Got it. Totally. How do you do?
I think he went like X3 and then dropped.
It's crazy because last fall he was playing Intermission, which is kind of like a Tundra.
Okay, up the beanstalk for Audrey. Pretty good. Crazy Carl asking a question or making a statement. If I watch the stream, what will I watch on YouTube? You know, we have a gigantic library of matches on our YouTube channel. And if you hit join on the YouTube channel, there's hundreds more matches that you haven't seen on any live stream. Seems like a good deal.
Yeah.
There's just so much to watch. All right, so Wasteland on Igonjo. We're going to sack, draw a card with the Vexing Bauble, trying to find land. Second up the Beanstalk. Audrey getting ahead here. Attacking with Mother of Runes. That's the kind of game this is, I guess. No land drop. Ooh.
Yep.
Turn 1 Vexing Bauble, turn 2 Mother Runes. Looks like there's a Vial in hand now. Maybe it was drawn now. This isn't over, but Adrian has already fallen behind quite a bit.
Yep.
Swords on the Mother Runes. I don't even know if Mother Runes should have been attacking there. Alright, found a land. Has to drop Vial here, right? Vial. That probably will resolve. Nope, Audrey did have a Force of Will after all. Didn't see it, but it was there. Pitching Lorien revealed. Drawing out the Beanstalk.
I went to something, yes, because I know my two jobs. Well, they're not right now.
Alright, before the draws, it looks like we're going to Surveil with Meticulous Archive.
Oh, sure, yeah, especially like the E-Bond ones. The reason for if you're holding the one drop is because you can burn it so early to like...
Oh no, just getting a Xander's Lounge, okay.
Gray Life is a hell of a draw.
If I don't have the draw,
One and two.
And I'll say
I've not played any in-person CDH event. In-person CDH until
Murktide Regents, 2 Beanstalk triggers. It will be a 6/6.
Oh, big shit. Yeah, you got my wheel.
it's fun.
in response. Oh, it's having Solitude.
Solitude pitching Flicker Wisp gets countered by Force pitching Ponder. So Murktide protected. Looks like Adrian's holding a copy of Path to Exile, though. We could see that get fired off on this Murktide.
Back to the battle.
Looks like no land. Path to exile. Alright, that'll resolve.
May search.
Yeah.
I'll apply the search.
And I'll say go. Nice. Yep.
Triumph of St. Catherine off the top. 2 Beanstalk triggers. Fetch.
3140. Yeah, it was very big for a while. 6-2. 6-2, yeah. It was 8 rounds. I was, there's 16. But I think there was 26-2 or better, and I just had good break. Oh yeah, scam was everywhere. Eldrazi stuff is probably those decks are really good scams as well. I did Saints play against Levine.
Mistake target Force of Will.
It was like his 2-card Monty deck.
Mystic Sanctuary, putting Force of Will back on top. Ponder. Likely going to get this Force of Will in hand, is my guess. Adrian was able to remove the Murktide. We know Audrey's deck does not have any basics. That was mentioned earlier in the chat, so no search. Triumph of St. Catherine is on the board. Looks like we drew a Wasteland. It's a land. Can't really afford to fire it off, I don't think.
His 2020, and then off the donkey that I took from him, played his Dark Elves after reanimating my Harbinger, so now I have the
7 in hand? Some ridiculous number, yeah.
I mean, I've had to be installed.
And I'm a Tiger 2 every turn.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like we were both X1.
Very sick monkeys.
We had No, we were so we were pretty deep.
Members, I think more threat.
Who ended up winning? I'm sorry. I'm not in Goldfish right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the.
So they
You're listed higher than.
Can't fire off this Wasteland. I don't think we could afford it. Looks like a handful of 3-drops and a Mother of Runes.
No, I didn't mean top 8.
Got it. But it's
I think they just listed. Maybe they just listed all the 6/2s. I don't know.
Together, maybe.
Yeah.
Like alphabetical.
Yeah.
This like doesn't make sense.
Bill plays here.
Yeah.
You probably.
Okay. Didn't drop the Mother of Runes there. What else could be in hand, I wonder?
No, he didn't win.
No.
He made top 4.
That's awesome.
I think
You go to 16,
I think it
go
was
to 17.
Delver that one or Scam.
Alright,
Two
unend
Delvers
step.
and 2 Scaminators in the top.
Yeah, and there was also.
Okay, Felia. Okay. I didn't see that in hand. Could be interesting.
Good on you.
It gets dazed. Oh boy. All right.
I was just trying to get because I think Painter had a really good weekend somewhere else.
Yeah.
Stoneforge Mystic.
Solve. Stifle trigger.
Oh. Stifle on the ETB, unbelievable.
It's actually kind of more diverse than people make it out to be, though. That's what I was really like looking at.
Swords the Stoneforge as well.
Hey, I have this deck.
Sanctuary.
Mystic Sanctuary putting days on top. Okay, attack for 5.
Wonder.
Eldrazi zombies, and then an Esper control deck and a Sunlight control deck. Like that's actually
pretty healthy. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
There was a lot of Nadu as well, like Breakfast Nadu.
Yeah,
That deck
yeah,
is
yeah.
cool. That's
I've seen
probably
that a
what I'm
couple
gonna
times,
try
too.
out after
the 26th.
After the 26th. Yeah. After the 26th. That's probably what I'm gonna jam.
Actually, you know what's crazy though? I mean, the show can, it doesn't.
Mother of Runes.
Yeah.
Force pitching days. Okay. Mother of Runes is countered. Triumph was a Catherine off the top with a Beanstalk trigger. That is the match. An unfortunate game 2. Audrey gets it. GG's. GG's. Not much death and taxing going on there in game 2. Or in game 1, really. All right. Stick around for a raid, everybody. Stick around for a raid. You'll get some channel points for raiding. You use them on the next stream to rig the polls and all that fun stuff. I'll see everybody soon. Peace out.